Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. This is me, day 3 of another code, our journey into lost memories. I hope you all are doing well today. I hope you're having a good night, a good day, a good afternoon, wherever you are. Remember to drink your water, take your meds, eat some food, get enough sleep. Try to take care of yourself as much as possible. I hope you're all doing well. We're in the clock tower now. We're clockmakers now. We gotta fix the clock. We gotta make it run. I don't know what we're gonna find in there. I have a theory that what was poisoning the lake was probably either something to do with the mermaid statue or the clock tower itself leaking some sort of chemical into the lake. Which is why it was decided to seal the clock tower. But I'm not sure. We're gonna find that out. I don't know how much more of the game there is. We'll see. Maybe we'll finish it tonight. Maybe we'll finish it sometime in the coming week. But we'll see. We're gonna do we just started a new chapter, so we're gonna do a bunch of reading. Read all the updates on the character text to start off. That'll kind of refresh our memory and exactly where we are in the story. So without further ado, let's hop right back in. We're on chapter 6, 5 years ago. Let's see what we can do. Welcome to the clock tower. Alright. Let's read some updates. So many. Alright. Gilbert Moss. A famous photographer. He moved to Lake Juliet from New York 9 years ago, but then just up and left one day. He abandoned his house, didn't even take his stuff with him. As to why, he met Olivia after moving to Lake Juliet, and the two fell in love. They wanted to get married, but Charlotte was opposed. Olivia was already pregnant though, so nothing could stop the two from being together. They eloped for the sake of the child and their family. According to Bob, Gilbert was a nice guy. In the letter we found in the greenhouse, Olivia wrote that he tried working things out with Charlotte, so I bet Bob was right. The decision to elope couldn't have been an easy one. It all sounds so complicated. It's hard for me to understand the things adults have to deal with sometimes, but I hope they're happy. Olivia Graham, Charlotte's daughter. She fell in love with Gilbert, a photographer who moved to Lake Juliet. They eloped because Charlotte didn't approve of their relationship. There are 3 keys for the clock tower, and Olivia was in charge of one of them. But with her being gone, nobody knew where it was. All I could do was ask Charlotte if she had any hints of where it could be. She told me Olivia left a strange box in the greenhouse in the yard. We found a letter in the box along with the flower key. In the letter, Olivia shared her honest thoughts, as well as an apology she couldn't say to Charlotte in person. She also wrote that she was pregnant. I'm so glad we were able to let Charlotte know all about what Olivia was feeling. We wouldn't have the flower key had Olivia not let the letter behind. Thanks, Olivia. Robin Graham, Charlotte's late husband. He was a clockmaker in charge of maintaining the clock tower in Lake Juliet. These days, the tower is all locked up and no one's allowed in. Robin held one of the 3 keys needed to keep it running. He used to store some of his stuff in his tool shed, so he took a look inside and found all sorts of clocks. I bet he made them all himself. One of them looked like a miniature version of the clock tower, and the sword key was inside it. I'm so glad we managed to find it, but man, what an elaborate way to hide a key. A whole puzzle built into the hands of a clock. Being able to put something like this together really goes to show how skilled he was at this craft. He must have been really passionate about clockmaking. Charlotte Graham, the old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. I was scared of her the first time we met because of how angry she got at us, but she's actually not all that scary. She invited Matthew and me into her house and gave us some delicious homemade tea. She told us about what happened with the water pollution 5 years ago. At first, the locals were in favor of the resort's development, but once the article about the pollution came out, it's like a switch was flipped, and everyone was aggressively against it. It's almost like they were being controlled by someone, turning against the resort overnight. The Crusoe Resort name didn't even appear in the article, so why did Matthew's dad wind up in the crosshairs? Matthew wants to go into the clock tower, so we asked Charlotte to let us in. We found the 3 keys she told us about, so we can go. Bob Fox, the owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. I was chasing after Matthew, who had run off by himself, and ran into Bob making a delivery to Charlotte's house. He told me the rules for not making Charlotte mad. First, I shouldn't call her Miss or Ma'am, just her name. I also shouldn't mention her daughter, or the clock tower. I think I understand the name and the daughter, but what's the problem with the clock tower? Bob just said it was a tragic accident, and he doesn't like to talk about it. What happened at the clock tower 5 years ago? What was so sad that no one will talk about it all this time later? It seems to be a sore spot for absolutely everyone. Actually, not too many. There was a photo stuck in Michael's notebook. Matthew saw it and assumed this John guy is behind everything, and ran off to go find him. He's so reckless. But then I found him sipping tea at Charlotte's, and I was so exasperated that I couldn't even get mad at him right. Matthew was thrilled to hear that Charlotte knew his dad. She started telling old stories, and he blurted out that he wants to investigate the clock tower. He thinks if he can remember what happened there, he'll be able to find his dad. I was nervous because we'd been told to avoid talking about the clock tower. But it all worked out, and now we're free to check it out. But he's really got to work on controlling himself. Michael was sort of friends with Charlotte. She talked about how he was kind of a troublemaker of a kid that she yelled at sometimes. But he also came to visit her occasionally. As an adult, it seems like he wanted to make sure she was okay after her husband died. Maybe Matthew gets his kindness from his dad. It sounds like he was his great father. He was a great father. His son sure loves him. When I met Elizabeth's dad, Rex, at their house, I suddenly remembered Mom talking to Rex. Did I actually meet Rex 13 years ago, when we first came here? Rex denied it, but it seems like he did know Mom, so maybe he was the one she was waiting for at the clock tower. In my memory, Mom looked worried, and Rex looked sad to see her like that. There was a lot of tension in the air. What were they talking about? Matthew disappeared from the cottage, and I found him drinking tea at Charlotte Graham's house. I guess he found a picture in the briefcase that made him think there was a connection between Charlotte and John. So he went to see her. He didn't find a connection, though. Rude of him to leave me behind, but I guess I left him alone for quite a while. I'm glad I was able to find him anyway. Who knows whose bags he might steal if he was alone again. While I was looking for Matthew, I ran into Bob and heard a lot about Charlotte and something about the clock tower. But he wouldn't tell me what happened 5 years ago either. What are he and Dan hiding? We needed 3 keys to investigate the clock tower. We found the sword key in the shed at Charlotte's house, and the flower key in the letter from Olivia. We borrowed the moon key from Charlotte herself, so we should be able to get in there now. If Matthew gets nervous, I'll share those magic words. Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best. A couple more. I'll jump up to Judd real quick. Judd was the director of MJ Labs, which was the predecessor of JC Valley. Apparently, that's where he started something called the EC Project with Rex, Mom, and Dad, who had just graduated from college. So he knew everyone from way back. I wonder what he's doing now. Is he still at JC Valley? Rex Alfred, the director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father. Tommy and Elizabeth brought me along to Elizabeth's house, and when they went to talk to her that's not true. That's Tommy and who is it? Tommy and Janet. So that's a typo as well. To Elizabeth's house when they went to talk to her, but the conversation was a total disaster. She ended up kicking us out, but Rex came to see what was going on. Sorry, Rex. We created kind of a scene in your home, but it seems like Janet is right. He doesn't know what to do about Elizabeth any more than we do. Seeing Rex does trigger something, though. I can remember seeing Mom speaking to him. About what? I don't know. It must be from when I was little. But I asked him if we've met before, and he said no. But why do I remember seeing him then? I'm pretty sure it was him. He kept talking for a little while, but he didn't say anything else about Mom. A large dog with fluffy white fur. This is about Princess, the dog. Oh, Princess is so cute. A large dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. She's Elizabeth's pet, but was supposed to be living with her mom. She's been wandering around Lake Juliet for the past few days. On top of that, she snuck into the guest house with Matthew and managed to get some food from Charlotte. What did you come here for, Princess? Was it to see Elizabeth? 3 more. Elizabeth Alfred, the keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. I ran into Janet and Tommy, and somehow we all ended up at Elizabeth's house. They asked her why she's been skipping practice, but surprise, surprise, she didn't really answer the question. Janet told me that Elizabeth likes Tommy. I had no clue. We let him deal with the whole situation. While we waited, Janet told me about Elizabeth's mom. She walked out on the family when Elizabeth was little. I thought she was just spoiled, but maybe there's more to it than that. I mean, I know what it's like to miss your mom, and I've definitely taken it out on people around me. My feelings about her changed so abruptly. Up till then, I'd hated her, and suddenly, I found the missing music player with the band's recording on it hidden in a room. Definitely hidden, not lost. It was tucked away in a music box her mother gave her. Why? She loves singing, but she's struggling with her feelings. That much has become obvious. Janet Rice, the drummer in Tommy's band. She's really friendly, and her natural cheerfulness is great for bringing people together. Every group needs a dependable leader who can take everyone's needs into account, and that leader is Janet. But despite the band contest being right around the corner, they're facing a ton of challenges. I wound up going to Elizabeth's fancy house with Janet and Tommy to ask why she hasn't been coming to practice. But Elizabeth was as difficult as ever. She refused to talk about it. But I trusted Janet's quick thinking, and we left Tommy to handle things. Janet and I went to Elizabeth's room, where she told me about some of the struggles Elizabeth has been through. Oh, that reminds me. I nearly panicked when Janet broke Elizabeth's music box. I was able to fix it, but the whole thing taught me that even Janet has a careless side. Thanks to all that, we found the missing music player. I needed to give it back, so I waited until the timing was right and gave it to Janet and Tommy. But the conversation with Elizabeth went nowhere, and the core problem remains unsolved. I wonder what will happen to their band. Tommy Harrison, a college student who works part-time in the guest house. Tommy is in a band with Janet and Elizabeth, but the band is in a bit of a crisis. Elizabeth lost the music player with the demo they recorded to enter the contest, and then stopped coming to practice. When Tommy and Janet brought me with them to her house, I happened to find the music player, which I eventually gave back to them. It would have been sooner, but it seemed like Tommy and Elizabeth got into some kind of argument, and she locked herself in her room crying. I know Tommy's doing his best here, but I don't think yelling helped anything. Tommy seems pretty clueless and hasn't noticed Elizabeth's feelings for him. He's also not really diplomatic, so I just have to hope this all works out for the best. Alrighty, we're all caught up. Alright, let's look around this clock tower. It appears this desk was used as a workbench. Are these clock repair tools? They're pretty dusty now. Lots of books too. Are they like clock technical guides? Alright, well, I guess up the stairs we go.
Do these stairs go on forever or what? Whoa, check it out. You can see the clock faces. This thing is huge.
There's a ladder. You can go up higher. Wonder what's up there.
There's a ladder. I guess it goes even higher.
What's up, Matthew? Oh, brain blast time. Oh no.
Matthew, there's a bell up there.
Oh no. Yep. That's the accident.
Matthew?
I just remembered something. I brought Kelly here a long time ago.
Kelly's your little sister, right?
Yeah, the clock tower wasn't locked up back then. Kelly loved it here. She said it was like a secret hideout. I made a deal with her when we played up here.
What deal?
When the bell rang 6 o'clock, it was time to stop playing. But then, we'd go meet Dad at his office. And the three of us together would go home and see Mom.
I see. It's great that you remembered all that.
Sure, but why just that? I can't even remember where my dad worked. Even though Kelly and I would walk to his office all the time.
It's okay. I'm sure you'll remember some more soon.
Maybe hearing the bell will jog some more memories.
Maybe some unpleasant memories.
Like where my dad's office is, or how to get there.
It's worth a shot. Let's try to give it a ring.
I don't know, man. Well, this is the control device, huh?
Ah,
There's something here. Ah, I need to know which keys to put where. I need to know what times to put on them as well. There's no album card. Well, hold on. So let's do... So this should be the sword.
All right.
And this is the moon.
All right.
And this should be the flower key.
All right.
Okay, all 3 keys are in. Ah, you have to do... I see.
No good, huh?
Alright. Yeah. There's gotta be a hint somewhere. Cleaning tools? I guess they need to clean everywhere, even in a room that's just a big machine. Must have been a real pain to bring water all this way, though. Is it wire?
Huh?
What's this wire? It's connected to the ceiling. Oh, that's probably what rings the bell. Okay, probably we'll find it up there then.
Yeah.
We've got to figure it out to ring the bell. No, they're all the same time, right? Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Should I? Well, I wonder if I messed that up by doing what I did. Let's see. I wonder if I got a step ahead of myself there. If only I had some hint for how to move the device. Can't even begin to read this. I guess they're for maintenance or something? There's some documents.
What? Huh?
What's this book?
Oh.
Sword. North. Moon. A diary. It might have important info on the device. There's a certain mechanism. Okay, this goes. There's a certain mechanism in the machine that moves the clocks. First, insert the 3 keys into their proper spots. These keys have been passed down through our family. Then, turn the 3 keys to the proper time. Refer to the note on the right page while taking a close look at the machine room.
I see.
So, this is how I can move the clocks. Oh, I see. Hold on. Whatever might do. Okay, so the sword is north. The moon needs to be east, and the flower south. But how do I know which key is which? Anything else in the drawers? Nope. Alright.
No good, huh?
Letters are too thin. I can't read it. Alright, I'm gonna assume then. Nothing all that interesting looking. Doesn't look like there's any info about the device. Alright, so I think this is the clue. Is there anything that indicates direction? There is, if I remembered what side the door was on. Oh. This is north? South? Okay. Cool. So then... south. Let's see what we got here. North. Flower is south. So the flower should be set to 1. Nope, that's 11. Flower should be set to 11. You're looking through an object. 11. Sword should be set to 9. And moon to 2. So 11, 9, and 2. So then... sword should be set to...
No good.
Oh, sorry. The sword should be set to 9. The moon to 2. And the flower to 11.
No good, huh?
I messed that up? Oh, the moon's wrong.
Come to
Hold on.
think of it.
Hold on. The moon's wrong. Sorry. The moon... I didn't see this at first. The moon should be set to 7. Does help if you look at the right clock. There we go.
All right, the clock's working.
We did it!
Look, it's almost 6. And when it strikes 6,
And then what?
won't the bell ring?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to watch it ring from up close? Best seats in the house, right?
That's okay. I'll stay down here.
Scared of heights?
No, it's not that. Why don't you go on ahead?
So as long as I don't find a
Sure,
dead body,
wait here
kid.
for me.
Okay.
Oh. That's got to be really weird, especially if it hasn't rung for 5 years. Oh.
Ah!
Oh no, dude. She fall out of the tower? Oh, is that why it's boarded up? Something in there. The fuck is that? What did she see? Or what did he see in there? There's the ghost.
Whew, it's over. I didn't think it'd be so loud. I bet Charlotte heard it too. I wonder if it helped jog Matthew's memory.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, that's definitely why these are here. Boards are nailed up between the pillars.
No way.
I thought we'd be able to see outside from here. There are traces of yellow tape that used to be stuck here.
This is...
This looks like it's caution tape, like what the police use.
maybe.
Did something happen here? Yeah? I think so.
This has to be it.
Matthew and Kelly must have drawn this. They're cute. There's more graffiti over here. Yeah. Always running off.
Huh? Matthew? Matthew? What's this? This picture. It's Matthew's family in front of Crusoe Resort.
Got a photo of Matthew's family. I wonder. Oh no, I can't flip it around. Okay, so there's nothing there. What's in... Oh, is it the picture? I don't think I need these. I don't need... Well, maybe if the lottery numbers become important again. Yes. Alright. This one machine runs all four of the big clocks. Neat. I guess that makes more sense than building 4 complete clocks.
He's gone. This must mean... he remembered where his dad's office is. He must have gone to check it out. I need to go after him.
Sure do. Princess.
Oh, Princess! So we meet again.
Oh.
What? Nothing. I should go.
She likes you. She used to be shy around people.
Hey, Princess, have you seen Matthew?
I take that as a no.
No? Okay. How about you, Elizabeth? Have you seen him?
I passed him on the covered bridge.
Oh yeah?
The covered bridge? Thanks. I guess I'll get going.
Hey, can I talk to you?
Sure.
Did something happen?
My dad is getting married again.
Yeah, I read about that in his diary.
Oh, really?
To the worst kind of woman.
Yeah,
That sounds rough.
that's rough, buddy.
Oh, Dad. Why'd you have to fall for that drama queen, Sophia?
So I figured it was.
Sophia? Right, she was at the cookout. Wait, did she just diss someone for being a drama queen?
It is a little pot calling the kettle black.
What's with that look?
It's nothing. So you don't like her?
I can't stand her. She just seems so sketchy.
That's fair.
Sketchy? Like how?
She works for JC Valley, like all of them are kind of sketchy.
It's hard to explain, but I don't even think she loves my dad.
Uh-oh.
But he's crazy about her. I was trying to deal with all that when Janet had the idea to enter this contest. I thought it might help me get my mind off things, so I said sure.
For the record, I think your band could totally win.
No way. Tommy is great on guitar, and Janet's a solid drummer. But my voice is awful. That will kill any chance we might have.
I don't think that's true.
I'm not like my mom. My voice is nothing special.
That's not true. I've heard you sing. You're amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't.
Wait, you've heard me sing?
Maybe shouldn't have mentioned that part.
I mean,
That's what everyone says.
You're the one who took the music player, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
you knew?
Of course. I saw that my music box had been moved.
Sorry. But it was a really good song. I loved your vocals. I've been wanting to hear it again.
You're a bad liar.
Why would I lie about that? To make you feel better?
Yeah, I guess not.
Tommy and Janet said the same. They think your singing is great.
But
You've got to stop comparing your voice to your mom's.
It's true.
However much you love her songs, those are hers to sing.
I love Princess vibing in the background. Such a good dog.
And your songs are yours. It's apples and oranges.
Ashley, thanks.
Everyone has their own voice type. Everyone has things that they excel at and things that they don't.
Whew. Glad I got that off my chest. It feels good to let it all out.
Well, not everything has to be about you, you know. I feel better now that I've talked it out too. We may be the same age, but you're more mature. You think things through and you don't complain.
That's not true. I complain so much, just about different things than you.
Yeah, I know. You're so argumentative too.
What? I am not.
A little bit.
Well, I really should go.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Do you know where Matthew's dad's office is?
You mean the Crusoe Resort offices? Yeah. Go through the JC Valley gate, then it's just straight ahead. But the gate may be closed if JC Valley is too.
Thanks, Elizabeth. See ya.
Maybe she's right. have my own songs to sing.
Oh. Well, hopefully they work things out. I mean, JC Valley is still super sketchy, so I don't trust any of them. Not even my own dad. But my guess is we can get through by Charlotte's house. Oh, Bob's over there. Well, let's try to go here first. Can you go in any of these places? Probably not, right? What a cute, cozy little cottage. This would be perfect for a relaxing vacation. No, you can't. It doesn't look like. I assume. Yeah, no, you can't. Alright. This is a nice house. This big bay window makes it seem fancy. This is definitely the one I'd rent.
Ah,
Closed today. Can't get through. Must be. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, he's talking to the cat. Oh, he's trying to feed the cat.
Hey, Ashley.
hey Bob. I'm looking for Matthew. Have you seen him?
Actually, he just ran right past me.
Mm-hmm.
Turned the corner off towards Charlotte's house.
Oh.
Got it. Thanks. Huh?
No windows on the first floor. Now I really want to know what it looks like in there. Alright, let's make our way to Charlotte's house. I'm guessing that's you gotta jump off the bridge and through that tunnel. Oh, I probably can. Let's talk to Charlotte real quick.
Charlotte.
Oh, Ashley. You got the clock going again, didn't you? It was wonderful to hear the bell chiming. Did Matthew remember anything else?
Yeah, he remembered a little about Kelly and his dad, but he disappeared once the ringing started.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I think he may have gone to the old Crusoe resort offices. I'm trying to catch up to him, but the gate's closed.
Oh, well, you should use the shortcut under the bridge. There's a large pipe under there that isn't used anymore. The kids used it to get to Michael's office all the time.
Thanks, Charlotte.
Let's check it out.
Huh. I don't think this was broken the last time I was here.
Not completely.
Does
no.
this rope go all the way down? I wonder if Matthew used this to get through.
Let's go underneath the bridge.
I'll just hang on tight and hope for the best.
Well, hopefully it's not like instant game over. I fall to my death.
Ow!
Maybe not the best decision.
Well, that was more dangerous than it needed to be.
I wonder if there's another way through. Oh no, I'm like, I can't. Maybe not.
Wow.
This pipe's huge.
Oh,
I can see some light way down there. Maybe I can go through here?
all right.
Well, let's go.
This is...
Why? What was this tunnel meant for? Ryan's cottage, Elizabeth's house, big tree in a field. Great notes. Oh yeah, I'm on the opposite side, near JC Valley. All right. Oh, yeah, there it is.
This is the building from the photo. This must be the Crusoe Resort offices. Now to try and find Matthew.
Oh, I can't even get out of here. I probably shouldn't go past here. Going through the shelf would be way too dangerous. Crusoe Resort, huh? Stairway to the second floor is blocked by furniture and boxes. Oh no. Look at all this junk I can't get past. Main office. File storage? Ah, the door's locked. No good, it's locked. Guess we'll go to the main office then.
Matthew.
Sorry, hit the wrong thing. The text on these documents is so faded I can barely read them. But I can kind of make out the date. Looks like this is from 5 years ago. Locker, 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 locker.
What?
The locker's door has been all out of shape. It's too warped to even close.
Matthew! I've been looking all over for you.
Oh.
Oh, Ashley, you found me. I'm sorry I ran off. I remembered the way to my dad's office. It came back to me when I heard the bell. I think we'll be able to find something here.
It's all right, Matthew. I'll help you look. Oh, right. Here you go.
My dad's briefcase. Thanks for grabbing it. Now, let's take a look around.
Okay, let's take a look. Interesting.
This poster. Is this what the resort was going to look like?
Yeah, it is. And this was my dad's vision for Lake Juliet.
The drawers are all empty. The cabinet's empty. I don't see anything helpful anywhere. Newspaper article? There's an old newspaper on the desk.
Matthew, check out this photo in the paper.
Crusoe development spurs protests.
It's Sunglasses Guy.
It's John Smith! Crusoe development spurs protests by Greg Davis. Lake Juliet area residents have gathered for a protest demanding Crusoe Resort cease further development. Crusoe Resort, established 2 years ago under the motto, "Harmony between nature and people," has been pushing for the resort development. But recently, residents have been voicing complaints, claiming that the water's tastes different and that there are no longer fish in the lake. They blame the resort development and started protesting to bring it to a halt. However, there's been no definitive proof that the development has led to any environmental destruction, let alone lake pollution. Meanwhile, Crusoe Resort asserts that an unknown contaminant discovered during an independent investigation is to blame for the pollution. This issue is one to keep an eye on.
It says here the pollution may be from an unknown contaminant. So that guy's a reporter. I knew John Smith was a fake name. He's really Greg Davis.
Greg Davis? I found this.
We can look around a little more with that.
Yeah.
Got the file storage key. This should be an interesting one. It's all stuff about the history of the area.
Oh.
I wonder if this skilled clockmaker is Charlotte's husband. Update that this is Greg and not John Smith. There's a camera in here, but not like the cameras elsewhere. It'll be interesting to see, right? Because technically speaking, there's two mysteries going on. It'll be interesting to see if they're actually connected, right? The mystery of what happened 5 years ago, and the mystery of why we and our mom were here 13 years ago.
It's open now. So this is the file room?
I hope we can find some info about my dad in here.
Locker with stickers on it. That's probably important. It looks like there used to be something on the shelf. I guess they took everything when the company closed down. These cardboard boxes look heavy. The tag on the key said file room, so they must be full of documents of some sort. Alright, let's try the stickers. Oh, it's got a lock on it.
These stickers are kind of cute.
Is this a sticker of a squirrel? Sticker of a rabbit.
This is the only locker with a lock.
Huh.
That's my dad's.
No way, really?
Yeah, I remember. Kelly put these stickers here. There's gotta be something inside.
But it's locked.
Oh,
What's up?
I thought so. It's a sticker of Kelly's bunny.
I wonder. Let me see that.
Sure.
Ah, we get to investigate this one.
Ah,
Oh, this tag says Pinky Rabbit. Is this from some new Pinky Rabbit series?
oh.
There you go, 0410.
Oh.
Numbers, Can I mess with the zipper at all?
Huh.
Oops, I almost broke it. I guess the zipper's just for decoration. Okay, 0... Sorry, what was it? 0410. Okay. So let's try this.
All right.
Let's see if it'll open. Of 0. Nope, sorry. 4.
No good.
Sorry. 1 0. There we go. To
Huh.
Michael.
Huh?
Let's see what it says. Oh no. He's also got a Dear John letter, just like Henry did. Okay. Second. To my beloved Michael, I'd rather say these things in person, but there's simply not enough time to sit down and discuss this. There's so much going on right now, and I understand it's a lot to handle. I know you're preoccupied with restoring Crusoe Resort's good name, but I'm begging you, please, turn your focus toward Matthew. He's been through a terrible trauma. He can't even he can't even remember what happened the day Kelly died. My days are numbered, I know. That's why, after I'm gone, I want you two to support each other, as a family. Although I may not be able to speak these words to you, I hope you'll hear them all the same. This is my only request, Emily. Oh boy.
Matthew, this is...
It's a letter from my mom. It's to my dad.
what she wrote. Is it true?
Kelly.
Yep.
Are you all right?
I remember.
What happened?
The weather was so nice that day.
Mm.
So I told Kelly, let's go up to the clock tower. The breeze is great up there. And the lake looks awesome. But once we were up there, Kelly tried to climb even higher.
Yep.
I told her to stop. It's dangerous.
Did she fall from the
Then-
clock tower?
The
The bell?
the bell.
Startled her.
It started ringing. And Kelly, the sound scared her. I was scared to remember Kelly. And what happened
Yeah.
that day, Kelly's accident. I forgot it all.
Matthew, that wasn't your fault.
It was not.
I need to tell Kelly I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
It wasn't your fault, Matthew.
That really took me off guard.
Kelly? Is it really you? I ran away. Once you and Mom were gone. I just didn't know what to do. I couldn't help Dad. I'm sorry, Kelly. I failed as a brother. Kelly. I'm glad I got to say I'm sorry. I think I'll be okay now. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Come on, Kelly. It's time to go.
Mom?
Matthew, I'm sorry I can't be there with you.
Kelly! Mom. It's okay. No more tears. That's what my mom said.
Matthew. It's okay to cry when you're hurting.
Yeah, what, bud? Did you hear all that? Did you hear the ghosts?
Are you all right?
Man, dude. That's sad. Also, like, just the reality of it, man. You imagine you actually just chilling, you just remembered for the first time in years that your sister died and you were there. And then you see the ghost of your sister and the ghost of your mother. Oh, man, dude. That's crazy. That would destroy me, man.
Yeah. I'm good.
That would destroy me.
Hi there.
What do you want, Greg?
I guess my warning to stay out of it fell on deaf ears, huh?
It's Sunglasses Guy!
Well done, Matthew. I take it you still don't remember me?
Was I right? That was his father.
Greg.
Nope, it's not. Okay, it is Greg.
What? You know this guy?
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. For real this time. My name is Greg Davis. I'm a reporter. I was listening in from the hallway. You helped Matthew regain his memories of Kelly. Thanks, Ashley.
Did you know all along that he couldn't remember? And what happened at the clock tower 5 years ago?
I did. As well as why Matthew lost his memory in the first place. I'm from Lake Juliet. That's why Michael and I became friends. We go way back. And I met Matthew about 5 years ago.
You met him about 5 years ago and you're friends?
So that's why I didn't remember you.
Kelly's death was such a tragedy. The shock resulted in Matthew's dissociative amnesia.
You met Matthew 5 years ago.
He completely lost his memories from around that time.
You should have just told me. I thought you were a bad guy.
Had I told you, you would have remembered all the pain too.
True.
I wanted to spare you that.
So you had me pass your warning on to Matthew, instead of telling him yourself. I never believed you were a secret agent, by the way. You wrote the article about the pollution, right?
I did, but I never meant for Crusoe Resort to take the blame. I only wanted to shine a light on a problem in my hometown. But in the end, that article, it pushed my friend's company to ruin.
But by who?
But now I'm close to learning the true cause of the pollution. All I need is Michael's notes.
My dad's notes.
He left them in his locker, right?
We didn't get that far.
Ashley.
Was there anything in the locker? That looks like a lot of notes. There's some documents in the box on the lower shelf.
What's this?
The problem of pollution in Lake Juliet and its connection to JC Valley. Yup. The Crusoe Resort project was intended to make the most of Lake Juliet's natural beauty. We never approved or plotted any manner of environmental destruction. However, Crusoe Resort is now being blamed for the pollution of the lake's water. Our business is bankrupt as a result. Unwilling to accept this outcome, I joined efforts with the few remaining staff members, and as a result of our independent investigations, we can confidently state that the source of the water pollution is JC Valley. This document details our investigation of Lake Juliet in an attempt to bring the truth to light. Michael Crusoe.
Whoa. It says that JC Valley is responsible for the pollution.
Who could have seen that coming?
Those are Michael's notes. I finally have them.
Does it have any information about my dad?
It does. If I can reach out to my JC Valley informant,
Which would be Ian, presumably.
maybe I can finally learn the truth about the pollution. I'm so close to fulfilling my promise to Michael.
Your JC Valley informant. Do you mean Ian? You talked to him on the phone earlier, right?
Oh crap, you heard that?
You saw us!
I was trying to snag an inside source and wound up with him. He should be coming through with some key intel soon. Listen, this info on Ian is strictly confidential. Got it? If Dr. Robbins were to find out,
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Not even my dad.
I appreciate that.
And your promise?
What did you promise Matthew's dad?
Michael and I made a promise to each other 5 years ago. I told him I'd discover the source of the pollution. He told me he'd reestablish his company. Your father didn't want to face you until he had earned back what he had lost.
I can understand that. I don't think that's necessarily the best course of action.
I mean, clearly, to have left you after you'd already lost so much. But now, Michael is...
He's what? Where's my dad? Tell me, please.
It's not dead, is he?
Just tell him, Greg. Matthew deserves to know.
Michael is in the hospital. He
Huh?
worked tirelessly, saving up money to reunite with you. But there was an accident at his work site. He's in a coma.
Jesus, man.
No, it can't be true.
Talk about burying the lead there.
Speaking. Really? Understood. I'll head out right away. So, Matthew, do you believe in miracles? It would seem your father has woken up.
Well, that was quick.
That's great, Matthew. Your mom and Kelly must have been looking out for him.
Yeah. I want to go to the hospital right now.
Ah, so this is how it becomes only us again.
Of course. I'll take you.
We still have unfinished business.
Look out for Matthew, Greg.
I'll keep him safe.
Thank you, Ashley. I owe you so much.
You don't have to thank me. I know just how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
See you later? Oh, wait! Take this.
My watch.
Oh.
I picked it up off the ground.
My dad gave it to me. I thought I lost it.
Yeah, I know. I saw what it says on the back.
To my dear son, Matthew.
You should go. You have a lot of catching up to do.
All right.
Well, there's that story wrapped up. Seemingly. Mostly.
Good luck, Matthew.
Is Ryan gonna show up here? Not green though.
Ashley,
Yup. You're not real. You're a computer program.
Ryan?
I'm assuming your memories were uploaded into some consciousness, or was the foundation of an AI?
Dr. Robbins asked me to find you.
You're the system, then.
Really? Why?
Unless
He
you're
became
lying.
worried when you didn't answer the phone in his cottage.
Oh. Right.
There's something he wishes to talk to you about.
Yeah?
Dr. Robbins is in the lab. You should go see him.
I've got a few things I want to ask him, too. Thanks.
Well then, shall we go?
Hmm. Oh yeah, we're right here. Read about Greg and Michael real quick. Greg Davis, the guy who claims to be a special agent for the government. He definitely doesn't fit into the campground with his black suit, so everyone thinks he's super suspicious. He says he's looking into the incident from 5 years ago, and I heard him mention Crusoe Resort to someone on the phone. It also looks like he's investing JC Valley, where Dad works. Definitely seems like Matthew's dad's disappearance is related to the lake pollution. But could JC Valley be connected? Okay, no, that's the same. Oh, that was an update on his thing. Okay. Oh, probably just the connection. Oh, I see. All right.
Oh. So this is JC Valley? Where'd he go?
Yup.
Oh well. Guess I'll head in.
Yup. He's a system. It's interesting that this is still. So let's save this real quick. This is still chapter 6, which is interesting. We've actually done quite a bit considering how far we're into.
Huh.
This black car is pretty cool. I wonder what sort of person drives it. I think it would suit Elizabeth's dad. I wonder whose car this is. It looks comfortable to drive. I really like its simple design. Brain blast time. You were here.
I was here with Mom. She brought me to JC Valley. She kept it a secret from Dad.
Yep.
What were you doing all those years ago, Mom?
Sophia.
I've been waiting for you, Ashley.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Ah, there it is. There's the end. On to chapter 7. Chapter 7. The Mystery of JC Valley. We've solved one mystery, sort of. Now, there's still more.
Oh, hey. We met at the campsite, didn't we?
You remember me. Hello again. I'm Sophia Callahan.
Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, we never got her name.
I'll take you to Dr. Robbins. He's down in the lab in sub-basement 2.
The lab's underground?
Indeed it is. Go ahead onto the elevator.
So,
Yes.
did the trouble with the security system get sorted out?
Yes. Dr. Robbins fixed it.
Did he? I didn't realize he worked in IT.
He is quite brilliant.
I don't like the way you say that.
White. He always acts so weird around me. But people here have so much respect for him.
Yup. Yup. Sorry about that. Yup, yep. Coulda guessed that was gonna happen.
Sorry, Ashley. I'd rather avoid being so brutish. But there's someone who'd like to meet you.
Oh, is there now? Is it Bill? Is Bill alive?
Dr. Robbins, it's an emergency. Security on the underground storage has been deactivated.
What?
Sophia's ID is in the logs.
So it was her all along? What could she be after? Gina, call Rex. I'll check with Ian to make sure everything is okay.
Yeah, it looks like the contaminant.
Was I asleep? She knocked me out. Oh. Oh. Why did she do that? And where am I? Is this the lab? Oh.
You've been here before? Who was that? Was that Judd?
I've been here. Mom looked worried. She was talking with a man in a lab coat. What do they do here? Dad? Huh? What's that?
That's the contaminant.
There's something on the monitor. Regarding the stored liquid memory? What the heck is liquid memory?
Regarding the stored liquid memory is a liquefied form of storage that allows complex information to be backed up in a minuscule volume. The liquid memory excels at changing shape, has a high resistance to impact and vibration, and does not degrade over time. Therefore, the information can be stored indefinitely. However, information written to liquid memory is fixed, and is therefore difficult to transfer to another form of storage. Addendum. Water from Lake Juliet is used for its peculiar composition, which is required for the creation of liquid memory. As such, the creation of a large volume of liquid memory is currently believed to be impossible, as it would result in the lake drying up completely.
It's kind of dense, but if I'm reading this correctly, this liquid memory is made from the water in Lake Juliet. So if I have this right, the pollution in Lake Juliet is actually liquid memory?
Knowledge, yeah, we don't know exactly where we are yet. Okay. Well, we got a lot of updates to read. We sure do. Alright. Let's read these real quick and then we'll get back to it. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. We were able to solve the clock tower's puzzle and ring the bell. It was so loud, Charlotte must have heard it. Matthew disappeared again, so I had to chase after him. Charlotte was in her garden when I got to her house. I was right about having heard the bell. She told me it was so wonderful to hear it again. When I asked her about Matthew, she said that I could get to the Crusoe Resort office by going through the big pipe under the bridge. I owe Charlotte for so much. I need to make sure I stop by her place later to thank her properly. One by one, Matthew remembered all sorts of things in the clock tower. About how he always used to play with Kelly in the lake or in the tower. About how they would meet their dad at Crusoe Resort. And when he heard the bell, he remembered where Crusoe Resort was. We found Emily's letter there, and Matthew remembered everything that happened 5 years ago. It was sad and painful, but now Matthew should be able to move on. He even got to say goodbye to Kelly, and we found out where his father is. I hope he gets to live happily ever after with his dad. I'm glad I picked up his watch and returned it to him. Just be careful not to lose it again, Matthew. We learned the sad truth about what happened to Kelly. She fell from the clock tower and died, right in front of Matthew. He's sick with guilt. Kelly's ghost appeared to us. He told her that he had failed her as a brother, but she forgave him. Maybe she was relieved to see that he started to recover. I don't know. But she had a big smile on her face. Their mother showed up too, and she and Kelly left together. It's good that Matthew remembered what happened. I hope that Emily and Kelly are watching over him. Matthew found a letter his mom wrote his dad in the locker in the deserted Crusoe Resort. It was the key to unlocking all of Matthew's memories. She wrote about what happened to Kelly, and that she didn't have long left. She was overwhelmed by worry for Matthew, who had been through such trauma, and Michael, who was commonly focused on his work. Emily cared so much about her family. You don't need to worry about Matthew anymore, Emily. He'll be able to come to terms with what happened to Kelly, and he'll be reunited with his dad soon. I just know that they'll always take care of each other. Just as you wrote back then, please watch over them. There was a poster in the ruined old office of Crusoe Resort. It showed what Lake Juliet would have looked like if the resort was completed. It was absolutely beautiful. I could see why Michael was working toward it, but everyone blamed him for the pollution, and that must have hurt a lot. But you don't need to worry anymore, Michael. With your documents and the info from Ian, Greg will show everyone what the pollution really was. You just get better and take care of Matthew. And maybe go visit Charlotte again when you're ready. There was an article about the water pollution in the closed-off offices of Crusoe Resort. The author's name was Greg Davis, and he turns out to be our John Smith in sunglasses. He used to live in Lake Juliet, and was an old friend of Matthew's dad, Michael. Even though he actually knew Matthew, he hid his true identity out of concern for Matthew, who lost his memory after a tragic accident. It was a lie, but a lie out of kindness. Greg's article had the opposite of his intended effect, driving Crusoe Resort to the brink of bankruptcy. Michael had been framed and was clearly suffering, so Greg was searching for the truth to clear his name. We found the proof we needed in Michael's locker, and Greg was thrilled, saying this could prove Michael's innocence. And that was when we found out where Michael was, and now Matthew can finally see his dad. I love a happy ending. When I approached the entrance to JC Valley, I flashed back to Mom pulling my hand as we went into the lab, and the room that Sophia locked me in also looked familiar. I'd been there before, and at that time, Mom was talking to someone. A man wearing a lab coat? I thought Mom retired from science when I was born. Why would she come all this way to visit? Could it have been to see this guy? Whatever it was, she kept it a secret from Dad. Dad didn't come home after going to the lab to help with the system problem, so I guess he's still there. I don't know what kind of research he's doing, but he must have a lot of responsibilities. Oh, and Ryan said that there's something Dad wants to talk to me about. What could that be? But I've got stuff to ask him about as well, so that works out. I kind of want to go find Dad, but I'm worried that Sophia might be here and try to lock me up again. We got into the clock tower and used the 3 keys to get the clock moving again. I left Matthew to go to listen to the bell at the top of the floor, but he disappeared while I was up there. He had remembered something when he heard the bell. I chased after him, and we ended up at the ruins of Crusoe Resort, where something weird happened. Matthew read a letter from his mom, and suddenly remembered everything. Just when it seemed like he was going to break down from remembering Kelly's death, she appeared in front of him. She fell from the tower 5 years ago, but I guess she never left his side. I'm glad you got to learn the truth, and also say a proper goodbye, Matthew. I think you'll be alright now. My turn. I'm pretty sure the reason Mom came to Lake Juliet was to visit JC Valley. What I don't know is why. Michael's report said that JC Valley is the one responsible for the pollution. There's something going on here, and I don't think even Dad knows what it is. Probably not. The director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father, Rex. Elizabeth and I had a long talk by the lakeshore. It's not just that she's spoiled. She can't stand the fact that her father wants to marry Sophia. It must be tough for her. She's clearly hurting from her mom just walking out on the family. And here comes somebody else into the picture. The real problem, though, is that Elizabeth thinks Sophia doesn't even love her father. So, should they even get married? I don't get what's going on here, but if that's true, then of course Elizabeth doesn't want them to get married. Sure, she's giving her father a hard time, but she's worried about him. It makes sense. Open your eyes, Rex. His solution to her general bad behavior is to just buy her things. And that's not what she needs from you, Rex. Listen to her. I hope you figure that out soon. Princess! The best dog. A large dog with fluffy red fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. When Matthew ran out of the clock tower, I went after him and wound up bumping into Princess and Elizabeth. I guess she had come here to see Elizabeth after all. I'm glad you two were able to reunite, Princess. I really owe this pooch my thanks. If it wasn't for her, I don't think my relationship with Elizabeth would have improved as much as it has. We started out pretty hostile, but now we can talk openly. It's thanks to Princess I was able to make another good friend. is a keyboardist and vocalist from Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. When I chased Matthew to the clock tower, I ran into Elizabeth by the lakeshore. We talked a little. She dished about her dad's new fiancé and told me why she hid the music player. She totally knew I swiped it. Sorry that I touched your stuff. You told me not to, and yet, here we are. As best as I can understand, Elizabeth keeps comparing herself to her mom, and she looks up to her mom way too much to feel like she can sing half as well. But her voice is her own. When I heard her sing, I was blown away by its beauty and power. She just needs to find some confidence and keep on singing. Of course, I don't think she wants to hear that from me. If I told her that directly, I can only imagine what would happen. I'm glad that we were finally able to really talk. I'd almost given up hope. I really think we understand each other a bit now. We might even get along. Alright, that's all the new updates. Nope, there's one more. Sophia. I will say, turns out Elizabeth probably right, being that this fiance drugged us and locked us in the basement somewhere. Probably not very trustworthy. Sophia Callahan, a researcher at JC Valley. She's one of Dad's coworkers. She's pretty shady according to Elizabeth. She's engaged to Elizabeth's dad, but doesn't seem like she really loves him. Why would she agree to marry someone she doesn't love? I think I can understand how Elizabeth feels. Welcoming someone you don't trust into your family must be hard. She didn't seem like a bad person when I met her at the campsite, but that's all changed now. Only a truly bad person could draw someone in with a smile only to immediately attack them. She's the worst kind of person. But why would she attack me? What's she after? All right. Incongruent data detected. Error in chronological arrays. Deviations found at the following location paths. I guess this means something unusual is happening. I don't understand what any of this actually means. Remaining liquid memory 18.4%. It's decreasing rapidly. The percentage remaining is dropping steadily. The situation requires immediate action. The amount of liquid memory keeps dropping, but why? That's interesting. But the whole point was that it doesn't degrade. The door is locked.
It's not opening. Hang on. Am I locked in here?
Probably. Oh, can we hack? Yeah.
The RAS is responding, which means... I knew it. The DAS is responding too. It's the same as the security device at Lake Juliet. I'll try using the DAS.
Security time limit. This security has a time limit to release it, so you'll need to keep an eye on the hourglass gauge. If you run out of time, you'll get to retry, but if you fail 5 times in a row, the time limit will be removed until you clear it once. Oh, okay, so it's nice enough, I guess. Okay. What is that? Okay. Oh. Huh? What is that stick? Oh, okay. Is that supposed to be like a stick command? Oh, yep. It's a directional? What the fudge? Maybe I wasn't holding it right. Yeah, I'm failing 5 times because I don't. 1, 2. Okay. What are you supposed to do? I literally don't know what that button is supposed to be. And if it ever told you, I don't know what it... Oh, that's not it either. What the fudge? Oh. Okay, that I think was not my fault. What is that button combination? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. Yup. That's the side arrow. I thought it was like pointing at a weird angle. It's a side arrow. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? All this time I've been like, is that just like a weird diagonal?
It opened!
Like, I don't understand. No, Devin, it's an arrow pointing to the side. Dummy. Idiot.
Am I gonna have to sneak past, like, guards or something? Guess I'm clear.
There are fish.
The bottom of the lake! The water looks so different here. Huh. My mom's pendant. There's water glowing inside it.
Oh, does it have
Mom,
liquid memory in it?
Help keep me safe, all right? Lead me to Dad.
It must. It must. It must.
Yeah.
So Dad's lab was on the 2nd floor. So let's see what we can find. Okay.
Looks clear.
Dad?
Still in the lake. Where are you, Dad? Oh, I have no map. There's a building directory for JC Valley. There's a pamphlet that includes the info from the building
How about
directory.
this?
Does help me figure out where I am. I should take one with me. There you go. Let's see. So does this tell me where the rest of the memories are? Yep, we have 204, 202, 201, 104, 103. Okay, so there's 3 on this floor. I'm here. Which means I'll hit 204 first. I always imagined a lab as having big, thick books and documents laying all around. But this room's practically empty. The light doesn't turn on. Doesn't seem like anyone uses this. This computer's unlocked. The username is JCValley13. That's who was transferred the another code, the information from another back in the first game. So whose office is this?
Huh.
This is a painting similar to the one in Ryan's cottage. I think it's supposed to be a river, but it's hard to tell. Do we have a name tag anywhere? And that's all I can gather from it, is that it's JC. Does it say whose this is? Lab E, that's not the director. JC Valley logo and numbers for each room are on the panel. This is Lab E, but we don't know who is in there.
Wow.
Now this is a nice audio setup. It looks pretty high quality. I bet it sounds great. Whoever this uses this room must be pretty into music. But that would suggest that it is Rex, then, if they're into music. It says Neurology Monthly. Lab E. I would suggest this is Rex, and that Rex is JC Valley 13. Right? No, because he won't give me names. Oh?
Someone's coming.
Who was that? Gina, maybe? Yeah.
Oh. Aren't you?
Gina.
What's going on? What are you planning on doing with me?
You're right. I was too rough. Sorry.
You're working with Sophia, aren't you?
I understand why you're suspicious. But I'm going to need you to trust me, okay?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
My dad asked me to come.
Dr. Robbins called for you? First I'm hearing of this.
Ryan came and told me.
Ryan? Ryan who?
Yup.
What do you mean, Ryan who? The Ryan that works here?
That's really strange. I need to look into this. Either way, this person told you to come here? It's dangerous. You need to stay put.
What's my dad doing?
He's working with Ian, our system admin. They're trying to keep Sophia out of our data.
Tell me what's going on.
Some bad stuff is going down right now. Sophia is trying to steal data from the lab.
What?
Come here.
So it's either Labby is Sophia's office.
What is
or...
this?
It's a direct call system that connects all the rooms in the lab. If it's still working, then
Calling Lab A.
Ian, are you all right?
Oh, that's not great.
Wait here. I'm going to Ian's office. Stay here where it's safer.
Things have really gone sideways here. Yeah, they definitely have.
Huh?
Hey, that's Elizabeth's... Room 204. There should be... Oh, there's the crane. Yeah, and there's Judd. I'll get you in a second. I'm gonna get this crane first. I'll deal with you in a second. Rex's achievements in business is what I think it said. Rex's achievements in business. As I was sorting through a box of lab documents Rex gave me, I happened across a book containing the history of JC Valley, everything from its inception to now. As I skimmed through, I was surprised to see the policies that Rex put in place to keep the lab afloat following Judd's death. He had just taken over as director, but he really leaned into the business side of things. He trademarked an original security system that uses biometric technology, born from the research and development of another, and sold it to outside firms. What's more, by having the lab assume the production of industrial goods for things like semiconductors used in that security system, he was able to restore JC Valley's financials. He single-handedly saved the lab from having to liquidate its assets, which were at risk of being sold to the highest bidder, and ultimately lost, including all that remains of the Another project. Much of the project's research has been lost, but what remains lives on in other fields of study within the lab. If the lab went bankrupt and was forced to sell off its assets, it would represent a huge risk. What if someone reverse engineered Another? Who knows what it would be used for? It can do anything from petty crime to starting wars. Rex's business acumen prevented all that. As a complete business novice myself, I'm generally impressed by Rex's prowess in the field. I doubt there's anyone at JC Valley who even comes close to his equal. Speaking with him, I started to wonder if I could market some of the technology in the DAS as an end-user product. Perhaps we could take a few key features like the ability to take photos or to capture detailed information about objects and add them to a cell phone. It's not a bad idea. I should get Rex's opinion. The next one is in 202. JC Valley founder John Fitzgerald, 1980 to 2002.
So this is the guy who started this place.
Which I believe puts us as he died 5 years ago.
The Another is still in active development. Using it now is dangerous.
The experiment is what will allow us to complete its development.
Judd, the founder of JC Valley. That's who Mom was talking to.
A tea set? I guess they have tea time during the day. I could go for some tea, but now probably isn't the best time.
Huh.
I had no idea they received an award for Lake Juliet's security system. Pretty cool. Hold on. If the security around Lake Juliet is so good, how come my stolen bag is still missing? History of JC Valley. There's a red book with an elegant design. History of JC
A book
Valley.
about this lab.
The JC Valley Research Facility was founded by Judd Fitzgerald, a leading figure in the field of memory research, along with a collection of researchers from across the country. Fitzgerald, along with one of his fellow researchers, Sayoko Kitazato, created an innovative theory within the realm of memory control. Putting the theory into practice, Fitzgerald then developed the Another device. Although this device was never completed, it laid the foundation for the Another theory, which was subsequently refined by Sayoko.
Mom was researching Another here, along with Judd.
These awards are all in different shapes.
Amazing.
Some amazing things must have come out of this lab to have received so many. I wonder if I can use this computer to learn more about the lab.
No good, huh?
Nope, I should have figured it would be locked. What is this? On the development of a new form of liquid memory. Some papers sit on the desk. The cover page reads, "On the development of a new form of liquid memory."
What's this?
Developments in liquid memory. Liquid memory, developed under Judd Fitzgerald's directorship, was a huge step forward in the development of the Another project. However, the liquid's potential to do significant damage to the environment must be improved upon. This was made abundantly clear 6 years ago after the liquid memory spilled into Lake Juliet. Because of these revelations, a new team was formed with Dr. Richard Robbins at the helm, and development began on a new version of liquid memory. The goal of the new project was to make liquid memory a safer and more efficient medium for the storage of memory, thereby improving research in the field.
This tank accident. It must be the source of the pollution Greg's been looking for.
Should really probably take that to him. Interesting. So it's possible that Lab E was his former lab, because it's got the sound system. And if that's the case, that means he's JC Valley 13. What else is there? Yeah. When I saw Judd's portrait, I realized he was the person I remembered arguing with Mom 13 years ago. Why was Judd so desperate to finish the Another? Did he just ignore Mom's warnings? Did he have some special reason to push so hard? But also, why would our dad come and work for the company that was working on Another, that presumably Bill was also working for, that killed our mother and his wife because she wouldn't give them Another? Richard better be playing 4D chess, or he really, really is just not that smart. What else is there to do? I feel like I've touched everything else. I guess I haven't talked to the big table. What a big table! All these chairs must mean it's used for meetings. I bet they talk about all sorts of complicated science stuff while watching the monitor. Now can I go out?
Nuh-uh.
There's a portrait of Rex on the wall. His name is on the plate below it. JC Valley Director Rex Alfred.
Fancy picture. This must be Elizabeth's dad's office. Oh. Gina!
Lab E?
Rex, is that you?
Or somehow Ryan? That doesn't make sense.
Ryan!
Is JC Valley 13?
Ashley? What are you doing there?
Sophia was showing me around, but she attacked me. She attacked Ian too, but Gina found me. Ryan, what the heck is going on around here?
That's terrible, Ashley. I'm sorry.
Do you know what's going on?
Yes, I do. I believe Sophia intends to acquire the Another source code.
The Another? Dad isn't trying to rebuild it, is he?
Sophia may be working with someone else. Please be careful.
Yeah.
I'll look into what she's been doing. You and I should meet up later.
Come to think of it.
Gina's taking too long. I hope nothing happened. Maybe I should take a peek outside just to see. Is she stuck?
Gina!
Ashley? I told you to stay put.
The gate won't open?
Nope. Scanning this should open it. But it just isn't working. I've tried everything. This must be Sophia's doing.
Let me try.
Huh?
Security motion controls. Release the locks by tilting the system or controller. If tilted correctly, the icon's gauge will fill, and you'll move on to the next input. Okay. There we go. It's so much easier now that I know what that symbol is.
All right, got it.
What is that? What did you just use?
This is the RAS. It can open all sorts of gates, doors, whatever.
Okay, but what is it?
It's this thing my mom invented.
Your mom made a piece of tech like that, and you have it? Well, in any case, good job. Now I can get to Ian.
Where is he?
Lab 103.
I don't want to stand around waiting. I want to come with you.
Ashley.
I have the RAS. It's bound to come in handy again.
Probably true.
Right. Okay, let's go.
.203.
Nuh-uh.
Can I not come back?
Nuh-uh.
Come on. Let me in.
This one's closed too.
Can you open it?
Leave it to me. The RAS isn't responding.
Oh, it's broken.
The light on this device is off. Maybe that's why the RAS isn't responding. Let's see.
The door has secured access.
Oh!
The cover is about to fall off.
Huh.
Then these are the insides, huh?
Gina.
Look, Gina, this is broken.
Oh.
The socket is missing its IC chip. It won't work in this state. It would go to this much trouble. But if I replace the chip, it should work, right? It should, yes. It's possible Dr. Robbins has a suitable replacement chip.
All right.
We should check his lab to see if we can find room 202. All right. Okay. Need to get the chip first. We should head to Dad's lab. Just this one, isn't it? Is that where the next memory is? It sure is. Alright. Right, and I can't actually enter here. No, I can't. Alright. Or the shot. You never know.
So this is my dad's lab.
That's right.
I could have guessed from the mess.
Your dad's very passionate about his work. Often to the point he'd spend the night here.
Not surprising. He did live where he worked for like 11 years, so.
What?
I see no rhyme or reason to how these books were placed. What do they do when they want a specific book? Look through every single one? Oh, there's this. Oh, this one. Number 6, Omen of Another's Resurrection. Oh, well, there's one at 201, okay. Omen of Another's Resurrection. Come September, it'll have been 1.5 years since I left Blood Edward Island. I got a call from Rex, a former coworker at MJ Labs. He's the director of JC Valley now, and it sounds like there are those in the lab who want to revive the Another project. Back on the island, I interrupted Bill's transmission and was certain I had destroyed the Another along with its source code, but it would seem at least a portion of the code Bill transferred made it into someone's hands, and subsequently into JC Valley's data management system. Rex is looking into how the data got in. He'll try to identify anyone involved with it too. So far, he's figured out that some of its data is in the security system, which he can't access himself. He has no idea what the code is doing there. He asked me to help investigate. I immediately agreed. We cannot allow the Another Code project to be revived, no matter the cost. I joined JC Valley so I can ensure nobody's hurt by Another, like Ashley and I were. Alright. I wonder if that's false alarm, though. Lots of junk, but no IC chip, huh?
Dad.
What is this? Dad has some pictures of us here, too. Where the heck did this photo come from? Indeed. Coffee maker. A well-used coffee maker sits on the counter. A faint scent of coffee lingers in the room. Dad and his coffee.
What?
Dad can play guitar too? Maybe I should ask him to jam with me. Who is that? Is that from? That's probably a picture of Rex back in his heyday. Dad's coworkers are in this photo. It looks like he's friends with pretty much everyone. Well, unless Dad dyed his hair, you know, blonde at the time. Junk everywhere, and yet the garbage can is empty. Okay. No IC chip here either. Let's see if we can find the desk. What was that?
All right.
Should split up. I'll look over this way. These boxes look heavy. They're full of parts I've never seen before. Circuit boards and other equipment have been placed on the shelf. This must be for coffee. Dad's coat pocket. Maybe it could be there? Nothing here.
Gina.
I couldn't find it. I have no idea where the IC chip should be. It may not be here. If it's not here, we could check Sophia's lab. It's risky, though.
Hey.
Where's Sophia's lab? Lab 203. I see, so Sophia's lab is 203. Then yeah, then who is 205?
No use.
This is Sophia's lab, but the door is locked.
Wait, wait!
This thing has power. We might be able to open the door. Yup. Let's hack in. This is pretty simple. Why were those ones so simple to hack into?
Yes!
We got it open. Good work, Ashley. Now we can take a look inside.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay, follow me.
That's a relief.
All clear, no one's around. Alright, so this is Sophia's lab. I think we'll actually find the IC chip for the other door in here.
All right.
We'll just have to look. Let's split up. I'll take the desk area. Can I not look at the computer?
You're going to search the computer?
Yeah, might be able to dig up some dirt on Sophia.
Do you know her password?
Probably. Got it.
Whoa, already? You're amazing!
I do my best. 1 point for the good guys, right?
Alright, remind me not to mess with Gina.
Right.
Oh. Oh, this is...
You found something?
She was emailing someone. I can't see who. But there are 2 emails here.
What do you mean you can't see who?
Sophia may have had help.
What did they say?
Dr. Robbins invited his daughter out, so I had a boy steal her bag for me. Unfortunately, she wasn't carrying any information on another with her. I'm not giving up, though. Based on what I've been told by my local informant, Dan's gotta be the informant. It's gotta be Dan. He's been on his phone so much. It's possible Ashley knows something about the another device. I'm going to make direct contact with her to confirm.
What is this? It's information about the another. She's getting help from somewhere. Sophia was after me right from the start. She had Matthew steal my bag in exchange for info on his dad. Ugh, Sophia, you...
I'm not letting her get away with this.
Gina?
I've had enough of her doing whatever she pleases.
Let's stop her.
First, we need to find whoever's helping her. Let's see what's in the other email.
Compared to the first iteration of the another device developed at JC Valley, the one developed on Blood Edward Island boasted superior functionality based on data from early testing, but unfortunately the updated model was destroyed. However, some data was extracted before its destruction, and that data was loaded onto the prototype another. The data transfer introduced a new problem. The data was configured with a unique initialization code, so an external system was required to access it. It seems Dr. Robbins added an extra encryption layer during the creation of the new device. The agent assigned to Blood Edward Island reported the existence of a standalone remote access point for the destroyed another. We have so far been unable to confirm those reports. Dr. Robbins is staying quiet, but it's highly likely his daughter, Ashley, is in possession of the remote device. Ashley's personal belongings will be the next target of our ongoing inquiry. The agent assigned to Blood Edward Island. So that could be Bill, is who they're talking about.
There's an another in this lab? This mentions an agent. I wonder if that was Bill.
Yeah.
And I wonder if Dad knows Sophia was looking into another. Dad's not on the another project anymore. Is he?
Hopefully not.
Blood Edward Island. Dr. Robbins mentioned that place. Maybe this agent is the person helping Sophia.
No, it can't be. He died on the island.
You were there with your dad. Well, if he's gone, who's Sophia working with now?
I'm guessing Dan. I mean, Ian could be a double agent, triple agent, or whatever, but I think that's probably what the answer is. Inside the vase, maybe? I'm probably overthinking it now. Yeah. Coat pocket? Hey! That's my bag!
My bag!
And my teddy bear!
What?
This is my bag. It was stolen at the bus stop. Ugh! She dumped all my stuff in the garbage. I need to make sure it's all here.
Teddy bear.
Oh!
My teddy bear too? He's still in good shape. Not even dirty.
Ugh!
Would throw this out. Not cool, Sophia. Got teddy bear. Sheet music?
Yeah.
There's my sheet music. I'm so glad it's in one piece. Got sheet music. You have to get the wallet.
Oh!
Here's my wallet. All the cash is still inside and everything. Phone.
All right.
Here's my cell phone. We can contact the outside with it. Ah, crud, the battery's dead.
Darn it.
Too bad I don't have the charger. That's a phone. Ashley's demo. Our album! Phew, it's not even scratched. And there's the IC chip.
Huh.
Oh, hey, there's something at the bottom of the garbage can.
Wait!
Hey, Gina, any idea what this is? That's the IC chip. So Sophia must have taken it out of the door.
Yes!
Now that we have it, we should be able to turn the door on. Got the IC chip. Alright, let's go see what we can do. Got the IC chip. Got a teddy bear. Our music. Oh, it's just literally just yeah, that's not helpful really. Wallet, phone, CD. No, nothing's written on it.
Yes!
We should be able to open the door. Let's do this.
The rest lit up. So the DAS. All right, it's responding. I think this will do it. Let's use the DAS to lift the security.
Whoa. I think I messed up. My circles weren't perfect. Oh, I didn't like that. Whatever I did. I think I knew what it wanted me to do there. I think I just messed up a little bit. Yeah, it's the button with it. What? Oh my gosh, it's really sensitive, the gyro. Okay, that was a misinput. Welcome to the Pro Controller D-pad. It is sometimes prone to misinputs. Oh, that was the wrong stick. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Left stick. Right stick. Oh, come on. Something about like holding the left that it doesn't like. There we go. Something about holding the left directional is not a fan of on my controller. Well, now that that's done.
Got it.
I've only heard stories about your mother. But what I heard is that she was the real deal. A true genius.
Can you tell me anything about her?
I know she was a founding member of JC Valley. She was a legend. Hand-picked by Judd himself. But I never had the pleasure of meeting her.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
All right.
Alright, let's see if I can get into this lab. Oh, sorry. That's the backlog. I can, great. So there should be one in here. Fishing? I see it. The CD containing the results of water quality report. Let's see what it found. Lake water, tea, cool pop. Was he actually investigating soft drinks too? It's like this room was shared by a few people, yeah. A fishing pro and a fishing foe. One of the other two is 104 and then 103. A fishing pro and a fishing foe. The guy in room 201 is supposed to be some sort of master fisherman. It's said his technique borders on the supernatural. Several of my fellow researchers want to learn from him, and Rex is already taking lessons. He even has someone he refers to as his arch rival. This rival's name is Michael Crusoe, former president of Crusoe Resort, the company that tried to develop a resort at this lake 5 years ago. I had never heard of this legendary fisherman Crusoe before, but it sounded like he holds multiple records for largest fishes caught in various tournaments all throughout the country. Michael Crusoe was born in Lake Juliet. People around here blame his company for all the pollution, but the guy in room 201 doesn't believe it. He says it's all made up. As to why he believes this, he says that Crusoe is the ultimate fisherman, and there's simply no way someone like that would do anything to harm the environment. He's waiting for Crusoe to make his triumphant return to the lake. Today, as he meticulously polished his gear, he looked up at me and said, "I hope to face Michael in a fishing tourney one of these days." So whose office is this then?
Ah.
Well, Lake Juliet featured in a special edition. I had no idea the lake was famous enough to be featured in a fishing magazine. That's pretty cool. Yeah. But then who's...
What?
Why is there a fishing rod here? There are lures and everything. Whoever sits here must be one of Dad's fishing friends. Spec on optical water quality observation devices by Dr. Richard Robbins. Are these instructions for the water quality testing feature of the DAS?
Huh?
It's the main unit of a computer, right? It looks like it's been disassembled. Is it being repaired or is it part of some experiment? pH levels of lake water samples and list of impurities found in samples. Are these the results of the lake investigation? I didn't know the lab was looking into that too. Yeah, I wish I knew whose office everything was.
Huh.
These papers are kept so neat. Whoever sits here must have a real keen eye for detail. I love a good organizational tool, but even I'm not this neat. Easy to see, easy to retrieve.
Yeah.
The pinnacle of organizational practices. I love having flowers around. Just seeing them improves my mood. It must be tough for flowers to be stuck in a windowless room. The reason I'm confused about who the fishing is because my immediate thought is that you learned like the whole town is in JC Valley. 3 lab coats and 3 desks. I guess 3 people share this office space? Yeah, but who? Like, yeah, you're gonna tell me like freaking Bob and like some other people, like freaking from the town, just work in here too. Or Captain, or something like that. Like Captain's an agent. That would, oh, that would hurt.
Wait!
Who was that? Oh no. Oh, she's got a gun.
Ashley, get in the elevator.
That's dangerous considering we're surrounded by water.
Okay.
You're not getting away!
Gina! I'm fine. Close the door.
Jesus.
Gina, are you okay?
Yeah, just a graze. I got lucky.
You want to look at it before saying it's just a graze? You know, just in case.
She's coming after us.
She has a gun. What do we do?
Yeah, we don't have D to distract him this time and push him off a cliff.
I pressed the emergency stop button. That'll stop the elevator. For now. This is the only elevator up. Let's see how she likes being stuck down there.
Good thinking.
Let's go. Ian's lab is 103.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Was it 104? I think so. Yup, sure is 104. Let's see if we can. A glass dish.
Ah.
Lots of candy. Is this like up for grabs? I remember Dad telling me that thought-intensive work always activates his sweet tooth. Water cooler. Oh, there's the... We gotta be close to the end. We're almost at all of the memories. A new feature in the DAS scanned. I developed a new feature for the DAS based on research Sayoko left behind. It analyzes water quality via photo analysis. It seems Sayoko was researching how to read information from certain wavelengths of light. To this day, I have no idea what information she was trying to read or from what storage medium, probably reading from liquid memory. But her research did spark some new ideas. I began wondering if I could run a photo analysis of light reflected off a liquid in order to analyze the individual substance it contains. Using the scan feature of the DAS, I developed technology that can analyze which substances have been dissolved in water. It's as simple as taking the picture with the DAS camera. The scan feature of the DAS was originally designed to read information recorded in specific media. But as a new feature may be the key to identifying the true source of the pollution that affected the lake 5 years ago. I can't help but wonder why Sayoko was trying to read information from wavelengths of light in the first place. I get the feeling this is a mystery that will go unsolved for some time yet. Well, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. It's probably a way to read liquid memory.
What?
Whoa, what's with all this cool pop? Was this Dad's doing? They have every flavor. Not even vending machines have selections this wide. Oh, I can't have one. We conduct our research day and night in pursuit of solutions to environmental issues. Lake pollution definitely counts as an environmental issue. The lab may be in a lake, but this room sure is warm. Maybe the workers gather here to talk about science and stuff.
Huh.
Pretty nice that coffee is provided. Sugar and cream, however, is not. I guess researchers like their coffee black. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Of course, everyone here spends their breaks reading scientific magazines. Alright. So we have one more, right? We have one more memory. Let's do a safety save here. It's interesting. I was looking and I'm about 10 hours into this playthrough, but most people say that it takes about 15 to 16. I'm wondering if that's true, because we're almost at the memories, we're almost at this. Oh, we're on the surface level of the lake now, huh? See what we can do.
Ian? Ian! Wake up!
But if Sophia was down there afterwards...
Are you okay?
Was Sophia the one that actually did this?
Gina! I was on a call when my door opened. It was Sophia.
Okay, it was.
She knocked me out. Some chemical.
And then we found you.
Wow. Gina, you and Dr. Robbins were right about the leak. I still can't believe it was Sophia. And to think she'd attack Ashley.
Did Dr. Robbins come through here?
No, I haven't seen him.
That's funny. He told us he was coming to see you. Maybe he stopped by security to check things out. I hope he didn't run into Sophia. Sophia's armed. She shot at us.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. I'm more worried about Dr. Robbins.
I'm going to look for my dad.
What?
I'm worried about him. I'll head to the security office.
I'll go with you. Gina, you rest up here, okay?
Okay. Take care of Ashley, Ian.
The security office is on this floor.
Can I go back in? I need to scan a memory. Oh, I can. What is that?
What?
There's a Happy and donuts in a container from a salmon rice burger in here. And the garbage can is overflowing with containers. The laboratory utilizes a highly advanced security system that relies on biometric data. However, this means the system is susceptible to hacking by individuals who possess certain biometric information. I have no idea what this means.
Wow.
This looks like Pinky Rabbit, but made entirely of beads.
Wow.
This is so cool. Is this all handmade? Got the bead art. Keyboard.
Oh man.
Look, there's so many crumbs on this keyboard. You have to be careful when eating at the computer. There should be one more. Report. Safety enhancements accompany the security gate's remote operation. designing a function to leak surveillance cameras and door lock controls for individual rooms.
Huh.
I guess they're passionate about improving security tech. Good thing given all the research that's kept here. Music player? This music player has so much storage space. It can hold a ton of songs. Ugh, I'm so jealous. I should ask for one of this big sometime. Not.
Yeah?
This book looks familiar. I think I saw it in Dad's room. Maybe everyone's reading the same technical book? Are they in a study group together? Am I blind? Yes, I am. There it is. This is the last memory. Dependable colleagues scanned. Alrighty. Among my fellow researchers, Ian and Gina are particularly dependable. Ian possesses one of the sharpest minds in the lab. However, he seems to consider sugary snacks brain food. Now, I like sweets as much as the next guy, and I agree that sugar is necessary for the sort of mental tasks we undertake. But I sincerely worry about the man's teeth. Gina is very earnest and capable of intense focus when it comes to her research. However, she'll turn the same intensity toward the private lives of those around her. She has told me repeatedly that I should reach out to Ashley more regularly. They both have their quirks, but they're outstanding researchers. How is that a quirk? She was telling the absolute truth that you should reach out to Ashley more. They're quick to get me back on track whenever I hit a roadblock in my own work. I was all alone on Blood Edward Island. The only person I'd ever see was Bill, and even then, I only saw him once every few months. For the first time since Sayoko died 13 years ago, I'm doing research with the support team. It's been a deeply moving experience. The day I spent researching at MJ Labs with Sayoko and Bill were the start of my life as a researcher. I still think back to those days every so often. Well, that's complete. There ain't no more. Alright.
Can we talk?
Alright, shall we?
Ashley.
Hey, over here. Wonder what... This one won't open, it must be locked.
It won't open. The security system must be acting up.
The gate in sub-basement 2 was the same. It's Sophia's fault.
Give me just a sec, okay? Time to crack this puppy open.
Can you fix it? That's right. Ian was Greg's informant. Hey, Ian.
What is it?
Do you know what caused the water pollution?
Why would you ask me that?
I know what caused it. You've been talking to someone named Greg Davis, right?
What?
Come on, Ian. Tell me. Why did you talk to him? The pollution is JC Valley's fault, isn't it?
You really are your father's daughter. Can't resist a mystery. Greg was just as much my informant as I was his.
What do you mean?
What? What does that mean?
What do you mean?
We're helping each other. We each have our own reasons.
That's not suspicious at all.
I'm a special agent for... let's call it an investigation service.
So he's actually a special agent.
What's someone like you doing infiltrating JC Valley?
I was investigating the research being conducted here.
There's something worth investigating here?
The federal government certainly thinks there is. J.C. Valley's work with human memory is garnering attention. And the big question is if that research can be weaponized.
In what way? Are you pro or anti-weaponization, Ian?
We still don't have any definitive evidence.
The Another.
That does it. The gate's open. Let's hurry to the security office.
101. I wonder what's in here. There's no memories to be obtained, so what's the point? Just a room. Ian's safe. This door won't open. It's like a break room. Computer. Some computer control the monitor display? It's like the remote control for the big monitor. I wonder what it'll show if I turn it on. Am I not allowed to? Whoa, now that's a huge monitor. I've never seen one that big. I wonder if this can be used for video conferences and sharing documents and stuff. Okay. It just looks like it's just another thing. Okay. Just an empty room.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, I can't go back. All right. Where's Dad? I see, it's over that way. Where is Dad at this point? August 24th, 2007, so that's the date, huh?
Ah.
It's Elizabeth's dad. I guess he's the lab's top guy. There's a photo of Judd. He must have been a brilliant scientist. This is the lab's reception desk. Getting here was a bit of a detour thanks to Sophia. Well, shall we go?
This is it.
Okay. Assume he unlocked it so that we can get in. The security's down and Dad's not here.
Dad? Are you here? Empty.
Ian?
What the? Someone triggered a system error. This system is supposed to be secure. Who could do this?
Sure,
Ian,
that's great for the
where's
bit
my
rate,
dad?
by the way.
I'll get the system back up and running. Use the security cameras to look for him. Looks like we avoided a worst-case scenario. That's him.
Now he's locked up in the basement?
Dad!
Another error? There must be a hacker. But who? And from where? Wherever it is, they'll gain total control if I leave this station.
Then you stay here. I'll go find my dad.
No way, Ashley. It's too dangerous out there. But if we can stop Sophia in her tracks... Okay, lend me a hand. I have a plan to stop her. Then you can go rescue your dad. Take a look at the monitor on the right.
Sophia.
Hey.
What do I do now,
Can we
Ian?
talk?
The security field is disabled on the monitor, right? First, confirm Sophia's location, then lock the door to that room. How do I lock the door? Is there a button? All you have to do is tap the room on the monitor.
Got it.
Alright, I'll see what to do. You can view the security feeds and control all the door locks from here. But it seems the system has yet to fully recover.
Wow.
Oh no, the picture is all weird. And that's the result of hack.
Ashley.
Ashley, I'll do what I can to lock the hack. While I do that, you find and lock Sophia's door. I'm on it. Locking Sophia in. The red sections are the security camera footage for each room. The blue section is the map screen. Selecting security footage with A will magnify this display, using the security camera footage to lock. Use the security footage to lock Sophia in her room. The map screen shows the layout of the chair and desk in each room. Check the security camera footage and its recording angle, then press L to select the room Sophia is in and lock her in. What am I looking at? Is it this one? Yeah. This map right? All the room numbers are turned off due to hack attempt. You'll have to look at the map and room layouts closely. The layout of the cameras and desks should help.
Got it.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Got it.
Ha! I locked Sophia in that room.
Great job, Ashley. That's one problem solved.
Can you find my dad now?
Sure. Dr. Robbins is in liquid memory storage on floor 3BF.
Hold on, Dad. I'm on my way.
I'll keep an eye on things here. Good luck.
Just have no trust in anyone. Everyone's a traitor. But how did Dad get down there and we didn't see? Okay. That's what I want to know. Let me save again here. That won't open. Okay. You really just can't get in that room. Okay. Can I talk to Gina at all?
Be careful.
Careful, Ashley. Alright, cool. Snotty check. Make sure everything's here. Didn't we stop the elevators from working, though? I guess not. That's Sophia's room, which we just locked. What if I go into here, actually? This is where Ryan was. But he's not here now. Okay, no. Alright, well, it's worth a shot. Dad? Doesn't look like there's anyone else in the room. Did Sophia really overpower him? Or is there someone else?
Dad!
You know, I'm also realizing he just said, Ryan said Dr. Robbins. Didn't say which one.
Ashley?
Probably overthinking it, but...
What are you doing here? Are you alright? You aren't hurt?
Man, you're handcuffed. For once, you actually should be a
I'm
little
fine.
more selfish.
What about you?
I'm fine, but Sophia got the jump on me. Now I'm handcuffed.
Oh, can we unlock the handcuffs?
I'll get those handcuffs off you.
Oh, jeezums. Got it.
They're off. Thanks, Ashley, but how did you do that?
It's all thanks to the RAS.
I had no idea the RAS could do things like that. So the RAS is loaded up with features, huh? Why did Sayoko program them in?
Dad, I remembered something. I came to this room with Mom 13 years ago.
What?
She was arguing with Judd here. I'm pretty sure she was talking about the another.
What did you say? Sayoko was called here by Judd that day? Liquid memory is a storage medium for another.
Is it?
Maybe Judd wanted to revive the another project. So he called Sayoko for help?
Dad, I'm glad you're all right.
And I'm glad you're all right.
I heard you were looking for me, so I came to the lab to find you. But Sophia caught me, I escaped, then I met up with Gina. It's been a lot. I'm kind of exhausted, to be honest.
Fair.
Someone said I was looking for you. Who?
Ryan.
Ryan?
It's weird, though. Gina said she doesn't know any Ryan.
Because he's not real.
Did you meet this person?
Yeah, earlier today.
He's helping Sophia.
Oh.
Huh?
Do you remember on Blood Edward Island? Bill sent another source code to someone before he died.
That was right, because that was Ryan's office.
Right.
That data was sent here to JC Valley.
But Ryan is a computer program.
What?
Once I realized this, I decided to take a job here. I've been trying to figure out who Bill was working with.
What did you find?
Just a lead. Bill was talking to someone named Ryan.
But that's Ryan Fitzgerald.
Really? It has to be a different Ryan, right? He seems really nice. He knew about Mom.
Ryan knew Sayoko? What is he after? If the another is still somewhere at JC Valley...
Dad? What's the matter?
There's something I want to show you.
What is it?
It's in my lab. Let's go.
Okay.
Freaking Bill's back. Bill Edward, the man who stole my mother's life 13 years ago. Bill fell off a cliff on Blood Edward Island and died, but he had already sent the another data that Dad had finished at JC Valley. Dad figured out that person that Bill was working with was Ryan. I can't believe it. Ryan had been so nice to me. I don't want to believe it. He had been a little creepy, to be fair. No, no, so nice is the right word. He talked about how y'all were alike because you had dead mothers and admired Sayoko. Alright, back we go, I guess. Good. Uh, 205. When was Dad's one? 204. Is Dad's lab 204? No, 202. Okay. No, 204 is the director's office. I got run by Sophia's door. Don't look at that. Don't mind it. It's locked.
They've got to be around here somewhere.
What are you looking for?
Finally. Here they are.
What's that?
Plans for a prototype Another. I found them here.
Early versions of the Another were made here?
That's right. Your mother was working here at JC Valley when I joined. She was on a top-secret project with Judd. They were making a prototype version of Another.
But there was a serious flaw, so it was shelved 15 years ago.
I had no idea.
It was the first time she'd failed as a researcher. After that, she reformulated her theory on Another.
And that became the research paper you two co-wrote?
That's right. Do you recall seeing this sort of device here 13 years ago?
Yep.
Wait here, Ashley, okay?
Mom.
She used it.
I did. I saw this Another.
So it's true. Sayoko came here 13 years ago because Judd called her in. This prototype was here, even though it should have been scrapped. What did Judd call Sayoko in for that day? Where was the prototype Another being kept? I don't understand, Sayoko.
Dad.
You think you're so safe with me locked in here. Naive.
Ugh, not good.
What's wrong?
Someone's accessing top-secret data. It must be Sophia. I gotta stop the data leak. I won't let her get away with this. I stopped her in time.
Amazing, Dad.
All that's left is to copy the data to this disk and delete it from the PC. That's it. The data Sophia's after is safe on this disk.
I'm glad we can keep it safe.
Me too. It's the source code for the Another.
So that's the data Bill sent?
I'll keep the disk on me.
Wait. Why don't we just, if the only copy of the data is on the disk, why don't we just snap the disk into many pieces, rendering it unuseful, effectively deleting the data?
And I'll uncover the truth behind the Another hidden in JC Valley.
In fact, why didn't we just delete it, period? Why did we create another copy of it?
Right.
All right, let's meet up with Ian and Gina. Where are they?
They should be waiting in the security office. Let's go.
Ugh. God, my dad's room is so messy. Ryan.
Dr. Robbins and Ashley are heading for the exit. He copied the data onto a disk and is carrying it in his pocket.
Alright, I guess we are just going to move on from that. Where is Gina in here? Is Gina gone? Let's just do a quick check here for a second. Yeah, she left. I'm wondering where this is going. Is this the last chapter? Is this not the last chapter? What's after this? This is like the big showdown.
I'm back.
Ashley, Dr. Robbins, I'm so glad you're both safe.
Are you okay, Gina?
I'm fine. I've been here with Ian. He told me you went to rescue your dad.
Dr. Robbins! Thank goodness. Nicely done, Ashley.
Thank you, Gina. Ian, thank you for helping Ashley.
Why are you out of breath, man? Oh.
Where's Sophia now?
She should be in room 203.
She's not there.
What? She's gone. Seriously, she's nowhere to be found.
What? What do we do, Dad?
We stay calm. This will all work out as long as we work together.
He's right.
Yes, we can do this.
So, then, what's our strategy?
What is our strategy here?
You two stay hidden here. Keep safe.
We're all not making a run for it, or?
Ashley and I will head out. We'll keep clear of Sophia. We'll take the elevator to the surface and call for help.
I don't know that help's gonna come, man.
Understood. Gina and I will hunker down here.
Good luck, Ian. You're up for this, right, Ashley?
Of course. After all, you're lost without me.
Am I ever?
I kind of surprised myself saying that.
This whole thing is so weird. But maybe Dad and I really do work well together.
Let's get going.
Right. We'll see you soon.
This is still chapter, chapter 7? A long chapter, man.
Don't move!
And there's the gun.
Honestly, you two are more trouble than you're worth. I should just shoot the two of you and be done with it.
Competent villain? Yes, you should.
But I was told to bring you in unharmed.
Told by who?
Told by who?
Okay, I wrote the game.
Who are you working for?
There's the day's most predictable question. How's this? You'll find out. Stay put. Try it again, and you'll have to be dragged out of here. Now give it to me.
Give what to you?
Let's not do this. I know what you have, Doctor. Hand over the source code.
How did you...
We saw through everything. And frankly, you saved me a lot of trouble. Ashley, the disc in your father's pocket. Give it to me.
Snap it. Snap it in half.
Do as she says, Ashley.
Oh, she's gonna give the freaking...
I finally have it.
I mean, there is a
really
guitar
that valuable?
on it.
I guess you're not one of those smart kids, huh? There are people who would pay anything for this disc.
So you're just in this for money?
Kind of like Bill.
You got a job here. You lied to everyone.
Yeah, that's the easy part.
And even got engaged to Elizabeth's dad?
The amount of money that we're talking about, I'd do anything.
Lying on a job application? That's the easy part.
Elizabeth could tell who you really are.
That selfish brat. You're joking. Enough of this. Hand over the disc.
There is a giant guitar scribbled on it, which might be a problem.
What is this?
Ah! Ashley, run! Get to the elevator! Ugh!
Oh boy.
Hold on, Dad. I'll get help.
I will say this is also why there should be, you know, stairs in a building. Oh boy. What could possibly go wrong?
Come on, hurry up. Am I there?
I'm not so sure.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh no. Is it busted? Why? Oh, what now?
Ashley.
That voice.
Basement .5?
I'm waiting for you.
A true scientist would analyze the situation and see you don't stand a chance.
Sophia. It doesn't matter what you do. You won't escape. Ashley's already made it out, calling the police.
Don't worry, Doctor. I can get the data later. The Another's already powering up. Ashley is what he's after.
What?
I really must hurry after her. I don't want to miss my chance. Farewell, Dr. Robbins.
Actually gonna die? Who is that? Rex? Yep.
Rex?
Sophia, how could you?
Thanks.
Thank you, Richard. You did well to keep the data safe. I'll leave Sophia to you, Ian.
On it.
Rex, someone was helping Sophia.
What?
Someone named Ryan. He's the one who told Ashley to come here.
Did you say Ryan?
Sophia said he's going after Ashley. He's going to use the prototype Another. He'll get all the data.
That can't be. I think I know what Sophia is after.
You know what's going on? If you do, just tell me already. Why did Sayoko bring Ashley here 13 years ago? Why did she meet with Judd?
The truth lies in the pendant Ashley wears.
Well, there it is.
You've remembered, haven't you? That day with your mother.
Ryan.
See? Told you he was creepy. Knew it. Knew it. Knew he was no good from the moment I saw him.
I've been waiting, Ashley. For you and the DAS.
You can't trick me anymore. You're working with Sophia. And you were working with Bill, too.
Working with them? No. You're mistaken.
They were working for you.
I needed them only briefly to fulfill my goals.
Yup.
They were mere tools, easily manipulated.
That's a terrible way to treat people. What are you thinking? What do you hope to accomplish by calling me here? Don't just stand there, answer me!
Please try to relax. Heightened emotions will cause your brain undue stress, and your feelings are not necessary.
Oh, uh-huh.
In order to use the another.
You're not making any sense.
That just won't do, Ashley. Look into my eyes.
That feeling we got before. Oh no.
Allow me to introduce you to Sayoko.
Pendant. Oh, there we go. Chapter 8. Chapter 8, The Truth of Memory. I don't know if this is the final chapter or not. Feels like it should be. We're like really close to the climax of the game.
Huh? That can't be right. Is the elevator malfunctioning?
It's not a malfunction.
What is it?
Richard, I have to tell you something known only to directors. JC Valley has a secret lab.
So that's where this elevator is now. Wait, is that where Ashley is?
Let's go.
Is this the lab?
Yes.
Ashley! The pendant.
It contained a liquid memory.
The another is active!
The control room's over there. There's no one here.
Then who's operating it? There's the pendant.
It contains liquid memory. Liquid memory that belonged to Sayoko. The very data Judd deleted from her mind 13 years ago.
Oh.
It's what?
Sayoko quit after Ashley was born. Judd demanded she return and continue her research, but she refused, so he stole her memories.
And you waited until now to tell me?
I mean, yeah, again, talk about burying the lead here. Syncing with subject's brainwaves. Sync with subject's brainwaves successful. Loading external episodic memories. Episodic memories successfully loaded. Installing external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Who's operating the another?
I don't know, but Sayoko's memory data has been loaded into it. We need to shut it down.
It's no use. It's not responding.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go check on Ashley. Locked.
Richard, the another is being used to overwrite memories.
Is she gonna Is he gonna overwrite our own memories and make us into Sayoko?
Sayoko's memory data is going to fully overwrite Ashley's.
It's writing to her?
Yes.
Is such a thing even possible? Transferring Sayoko's memory data into Ashley's mind?
Perfect memory transcription requires compatible DNA. As Sayoko's daughter, it's theoretically possible.
What happens to the memories of the person being written to? What will happen to my daughter's memories?
It's most likely they'll be lost.
Ashley!
This is going smoothly. We'll see each other soon, Sayoko.
Creepy.
Where am I?
All our memories.
This place is so weird. What's this floating around?
Oh, there's a lot of things in here. Is that... That's gotta be Sayoko.
Huh?
And who is this?
Mom? You've grown so much, Ashley.
Is it really you?
It is, isn't it?
Mom! I can't believe it.
Oh no, man.
I'll try the force quit command.
Alt F4?
Do it.
No good. It's not responding.
Gotta do Alt F4. Bring up the task manager. Force quit. External episodic memory successfully installed.
Ashley, protect our daughter, Sayoko.
Where are we?
Inside your memories.
Huh?
My memories are flowing into yours. Ashley, you're in grave danger. Ryan's trying to overwrite your memories with mine. He's trying to revive me in your body.
That's messed up, man.
What?
But I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it.
Mom, if he overwrites my memories with yours, what happens to me?
For all intents and purposes, I would assume you no longer exist.
The mind cannot cope with multiple sets of memories. Your brain will prioritize the new memories. Mine, the older information, your memories, will be deleted.
I'll lose my memories?
Yes. And if that happens, you'll no longer be you.
I'm scared, Mom.
It's all right. I'll help keep you safe. There's one more feature to the RAS. I designed it in secret. It can restore memories that have been overwritten.
Really?
What do I need to do?
Hold out your hand.
Like a friggin' thumb drive? Ooh.
Ashley.
Ah. Erase my memories that are intermingling with yours. This is kinda sad though, man.
It's gone.
We're also erasing the last copy of our own mother's memories.
Yes, just like that. Keep doing this, and your own memories will be safe.
That's kind of... Oh, man.
Ashley.
I know you can do it, Ashley.
Okay.
Now erase all of my memories. You in essence, this is the last vestige, if you will, besides our own memories of our mother. In a form, in order to protect yourself, you have to kill your own mother. Nope. That one.
Yes.
Yes, this is my memory. It's of my work at JC Valley. D.
Yes.
This is one of my memories. It's the day you were born. Jeez, we gotta erase some of these?
Almost there.
Just a little more, Ashley. Just a little bit more. Oh, man. This is one of my memories when I was pregnant with you.
Ashley.
Ashley, just one more.
Okay.
Now delete my last remaining memory.
Mom.
That memory of when she was at Ryan's grave.
You're safe now, Ashley. You'll keep your memories. Thank you, Mom. You saved me. I'm so relieved. What was that?
The remnants of you.
A fragment of my memory. Ashley, go. Your father is waiting for you. I don't want to lose you again. No tears now. Remember this. A person will experience two deaths.
Oh, jeezums.
The first is when their soul leaves their body. And the second is when the memories of that person fade from everyone's hearts.
Oh, jeezums.
As long as you keep me in your heart, I'll be with you forever.
Nothing like a little existential crisis.
Ashley. Protect our daughter, Richard.
Sayoko. I've missed you.
Sorry, bud. Wrong number.
Sayoko?
No. Ashley. My mom is gone.
Sayoko's gone?
She used the RAS to protect me.
The what?
It can control the another. My mom made it for me. It can erase memories.
And you use this device on Sayoko's?
Yes. I erased the memories you were trying to write onto me.
If Sayoko made that and left it for you, then...
I spoke to her in my memories. She said you were trying to revive her in my body. And that she wouldn't let you.
She wouldn't let me. I understand, Sayoko. I see now that I was wrong.
That was surprisingly easy to change your mind.
I just wanted to see you. More than anything. So my efforts were all for nothing.
You did try to kill someone in order to revive someone who was at most a friendly person in your life.
Ryan, please, tell me. What would make you do that?
You'd never understand.
What?
This is the end. Sooner or later, you'll forget me.
No, you'll be etched in my mind.
Huh?
What the fudge?
Ryan?
Ashley!
Dad!
Are you all right?
Mom saved me. She had me use the RAS. She told me to erase her memories.
Huh.
Where's Ryan? He's the one who brought me here. He used the another.
Ryan?
He was just here. Where'd he go?
It's all right, Ashley. We're the only ones here.
Really?
We didn't see anyone else. Just you.
But he was here. We were just talking. Where'd he go? Dad, who is Ryan? Really?
Well...
Come on, Rex. Put two and two together.
Ashley, Richard. There's something I want to show you.
Yep.
Let's go to my office.
Have to run all the way back there, or are you just gonna let us? Great.
Look at this photo.
Yep, that's him.
Looks pretty old.
That's Judd on the right, but who's that boy?
That's Judd's son, Ryan.
Ryan? He looks just like the guy I met.
Then does this mean that the man Ashley met is Judd's son, all grown up?
It must. How else would he have known about the secret lab? And the prototype another?
No, it's impossible.
What's all the liquid memory?
The Ryan in this photograph died 15 years ago.
Yeah?
No way.
Ryan was Judd's only son. His mother died when he was young. They were out on a walk. There was a reckless driver. She saved his life. Ryan withdrew into himself after witnessing his mother's death. He stopped expressing himself, and then he stopped speaking entirely.
Oh.
So, 15 years ago, Judd made a decision. He would do anything to get his son back. The Another was still just a prototype at the time, but he wanted to use it on Ryan, to erase memories of his mother and her death.
Judd experimented on his own son?
Yes.
Now there's a shout, Tucker.
The experiment was conducted in total secrecy. Only Sayoko and I were there to witness it.
Remember.
Rex, this experiment is dangerous.
I know, but Judd is obsessed.
The memory of that tragedy took you from me. But I know I can use the Another somehow. I will bring you back. Ryan!
Judd's son, Ryan, was the first test subject of the prototype Another, and it killed him. But his memories were not lost. That was the first practical use of liquid memory storage. His memories had been backed up before deletion. Ryan was gone.
And all Judd had left of him was his memory data, stored in liquid form.
I had no idea about any of this.
The experiment was strictly confidential by Judd's orders. And with Judd and Sayoko gone, I was the only one who knew what happened. I always thought I would take these secrets to my grave, but you two deserve to know. I needed to tell you Judd's secret and Sayoko's truth.
What did you mean by Judd's secret?
5 years ago, Judd died in the lab.
Yeah.
Afterward, I was organizing his research papers. Most of them were retained by JC Valley, but there's one file I decided to keep private. It's here on this computer.
2002 report. Mass simultaneous memory rewrite experiment. The following is a record of an experiment using the Another installed in JC Valley's security system, capable of remote control. The purpose of the experiment was to attempt to rewrite the short-term memory of a large amount of subjects via surveillance cameras. The experiment determined... Oh my god.
He built a remote-controlled Another?
He covered up the spill and rewrote their memories to think that it was...
Judd conducted an experiment that crossed a terrible line.
You think?
In order to protect JC Valley and to continue his research, he came up with a way to shift the blame of the lake pollution, which was caused by an overflow of liquid memory. He blamed it on Crusoe Resort. He manipulated residents' memories, planted thoughts in their heads.
Planted thoughts. That must have been what Charlotte was talking about. She said something strange happened 5 years ago. Everyone started blaming Crusoe Resort overnight. The Another was used to cover it up? Dad, is it okay to use it like this? No way, right?
I'm sorry.
Come on, man. And you did nothing?
It was my foolish decision to cover this up.
Yeah, and it's been 5 years since.
I wanted to protect JC Valley's and Judd's reputations.
Rex, do you think that Judd's experimental system is related to Ashley meeting Ryan?
Oh, he's implanting himself in her memories.
Judd approached Sayoko at JC Valley 13 years ago.
She wanted to go back to her family, but he told her it would be a waste of her brilliance.
He told her to come back to work. Otherwise, she knew too much. But Sayoko refused. She had made up her mind. Judd offered a condition for her leaving, which Sayoko accepted.
To erase her memories of the Another project?
Yes. I'm sure Sayoko realized how angry Judd was. She knew that if she refused, she wouldn't be able to keep her family safe.
No, not to
I
matter
had
anyway.
no idea.
We used the prototype Another to erase Sayoko's memories. And Judd ordered me to serve as the operator. It was I who extracted and erased Sayoko's memories.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were involved.
She was in a daze once it was all over. She was crying. She looked at me and said, "I've lost something important."
I remember Mom crying. She was sad because she lost her memories of her research?
No. She lost more than memories of her research. She lost memories of you.
Oh no.
When I saw her tears, I made a decision then and there. I took Sayoko's liquid memory backup and stored it in that pendant. She was waiting in the clock tower when I gave it to her. She cherished the memories in that pendant more than anything in her life. Memories of you.
Jeezums.
Who could be calling?
Security room. Well, let's do one more read up of everything that's going on. We have a lot. I'm going to mute the game audio temporarily so that so the call isn't going in the background while I read this. All right. Elizabeth Alfred, the keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She is also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. Elizabeth stopped me and we talked about what she's been going through. She may be spoiled, and her mood is a roller coaster, but that's just distraction from what she's really like. Elizabeth is having a hard time, and she can't talk about it, but she resorts to starting arguments. But because I've begun to understand her problems, I can see that we're not so different in that regard. I struggle too. Sharing your feelings isn't easy. Telling someone you think you suck takes courage. Lots of courage. I'm not sure why she decided to open up to me, since she seems to think I'm really annoying. But I'm genuinely happy that she did. I finally saw her smile when we were joking around. It was a beautiful sight. Now all that's left is for her to open up to Janet and Tommy so that she can all make up. Truth is, they all want the same thing. So what's the big deal? Elizabeth, you've got this. Is that it? Yeah, no one else. Okay. As soon as I walked into JC Valley, Sophia grabbed me and locked me in a lab. It all happened so fast that I just panicked. Sophia attacked Ian, Gina, and my dad just to get the Another data. How could someone do that just for money? I was freaking out because I had no idea where I was, but Gina and Ian rescued me and I finally got to see Dad again. Sophia chased after us to steal the Another data, and we ran to a room where I saw Another itself. Ryan was right next to it, and as soon as he saw me, I started to feel faint and collapsed. Ryan's plan was to use Another to revive Mom by transferring her liquid memories from my pendant into my body. But the rash she left for me helped me stop that from happening. When he realized that Mom's memories were gone, Ryan looked sad and vanished. Was he a ghost or something else? While Another was showing me memories, I met my mom, who died 13 years ago. I always wanted to talk to her, so seeing her just standing in front of me was like a dream or something. She survived that night, if only as data stored in liquid memory. When she saw me, she smiled and said, "You've grown so much." She hugged me. I'm glad I got to spend a little bit of time with her, even if it was just her memories. I would have had my memories overwritten if it wasn't for Mom's wrath. Somehow, she knew something like this might happen and was able to protect me from beyond the grave. I'm really glad Dad was there for me when I woke up from the another. I was feeling pretty vulnerable after everything that happened, but seeing his face made me feel safe again. He was surprised to learn that the only reason I made it out was thanks to Mom. After I told him, he just stared at her pendant. I wonder what he was thinking about. Dad started working at JC Valley because he found out that the another data he thought was destroyed 2 years ago on Blood Edward Island was actually sent to JC Valley. He wanted to figure out why. He has a bad habit of keeping things to himself and not telling me what's going on. I guess he doesn't want me to worry, but it leaves me feeling alone. We're family. It would be nice if he would act like it. Gina is another one of Dad's researcher colleagues. She came to my rescue in the lab after I escaped from the underground storage area. I was confused at first because I thought she was with Sophia and I wouldn't trust her at all. Then I calmed down and heard her out and realized that she and Dad and Ian were trying to protect the another data Sophia wanted. And then Sophia caught up with us and pulled out a gun. Gina still protected me, getting shot in the process. She's not just kind, she's also really brave. I should never have doubted her. Ian is another researcher who works with Dad. When we couldn't get a hold of him in the lab, Gina and I went to his office and found him on the floor. He had been knocked out, but he was okay. What a relief. I couldn't stand it if anyone else got hurt. On our way to the security office to look for Dad, I learned the truth about Ian. And to my absolute surprise, he's actually a special agent. He went undercover to investigate JC Valley's memory research. I guess special agents really do exist. We didn't find Dad at the security office, but we did find that someone had hacked into and disabled the surveillance system. Ian was able to fix it, which let us see that Dad was being held in the Liquid Memories storage room. After that, we were able to rescue him. I was surprised enough at hearing Ian's a special agent, but I was just as amazed to see his skills as a technician at work. A researcher at JC Valley. She's one of Dad's coworkers. I never thought that she would attack me. At first, I didn't believe Gina when she told me that Sophia was trying to steal data from the lab. But then Sophia attacked Ian, and she came after Gina and me with a gun. I guess seeing is believing, but I could have done without seeing all that. On top of this, I found my bag in Sophia's office. She was the one who tricked Matthew into stealing it from me. All my stuff was there, so she didn't actually take anything. But did she really have to throw it all in the garbage? Talk about adding insult to injury. Helping Ian lock her in the office felt pretty nice, not gonna lie. I felt like I was able to get back at her in some small way. But despite our efforts, she somehow managed to escape. She held Dad and me at gunpoint and demanded we give her the another's source code. But we can't let her have her way. We'll never give something so important to someone like Sophia. Ryan was waiting for me in the another room, back in the cottage when you said there was someone waiting for me. It was you, Ryan, wasn't it? He tried to use the another to revive Mom in my body, but a feature she designed for the rest stopped him. I'll never forgive him for what he did in his attempt to bring my mom back, though I think I do get how he feels, at least a little. I mean, I wish my mom could come back too, but she told me I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it. Of course, Mom could never be happy coming back if it meant sacrificing me. She couldn't grant your wish of seeing her again, Ryan, but if you really do care about her, then I hope you can understand how she felt. Judd Fitzgerald. The thing I saw 13 years ago was the prototype Another, developed by my mom and Judd, but it still wasn't finished at the time. Judd's son, Ryan, died in those early Another experiments. That machine was supposed to be destroyed 15 years ago, but Judd held on to it in secret. Then he called Mom to JC Valley to finish it so he could use it to bring his son Ryan back to life. Mom wouldn't do it. So Judd stole her memories of her work. How tragic that Mom would lose her memories like that, and then her life over this machine. Alright.
Ashley, you're safe.
I'm fine.
What a relief. Are you with the director and Dr. Robbins?
Ian, Gina, what happened?
We've secured Sophia and have control of the security system. Gina helped get it up and running. We can contact the outside now. We're going to call the police.
Wait, Ian. There's something I want you to look into first. Are the security cameras working?
No, they've been down for a while now. I was getting nervous, not being able to find you guys. I'm looking into the outage, but haven't been able to figure out what's causing it.
Can you access security camera footage?
Yeah, why?
Ashley, do you remember where you saw Ryan?
Yeah. I first saw him at the campsite, then at his cottage. Then he found me at the Crusoe Resort offices.
Did you get that, Ian? Check the footage from where Ashley just mentioned. I want to see all the footage of her.
Copy that.
Dad, what are you trying to figure out here?
Well, you'll know soon enough.
Found it, Dr. Robbins. I'll send the footage through.
He's not there.
Yup.
But why, Dad? What's going on?
You remember speaking with Ryan, yet he's not in the footage. Which means...
This Ryan is some sort of construct built by the Another. And Judd's remote-controlled Another was temporarily overwriting her memories. Do you concur?
I do.
A construct? So Ryan was a false memory that the Another implanted in me?
That's right.
I can't believe it. He seemed so real.
So Rex, Ryan's physical form is undoubtedly a construct, but a construct with an established personality. What's more, it intentionally sought out Ashley. The personality is that of Ryan, who died 15 years ago, which means... this may sound absurd, but it seems as if Ryan's memory data has continued to live all this time.
Mom was alive. That's how I was able to talk to her. Mom was alive all along. Inside memories converted to data.
Dr. Robbins,
What is it, Gina?
one of the security cameras just came back online.
Which camera?
The one watching the island in the lake.
Show us the feed.
Got it.
A grave? Whose grave is that?
It's Ryan's. He was buried there 15 years ago.
Yup.
What's the matter, Ashley?
Mom took me to that grave.
What?
She touched it and said something. Dad, take me to that island. I want to remember what she said. Going there is my best shot.
I don't know.
I need to remember, Dad. If I do, maybe we'll find out why Ryan appeared only to me, and why he wanted to bring Mom back. What his goal really was.
All right. Let's go. Sayoko, what's your connection to Ryan? Help me understand who he really is.
Rowing out to an island. Nothing to see
This
here.
is our first time on a boat together, huh?
Technically not.
I suppose it is.
How did we get off Blood Edward Island?
How'd you get so good at rowing?
Sometimes I'll row when I go fishing with Bob and Rex. It'll be dawn soon. How are you holding up?
It's been a busy day, but I'm all right. What about you?
Oh, I'm used to all-nighters. I'm tougher than I look, you know.
Where's Ryan's grave?
That way. Let's hurry.
Here we are. Let's go meet the ghost. The evil AI ghost that wanted to kill me. No, as the sun rises.
What is this place?
It's the lake spring. Not many people know about it. According to Dan, it's the source of Lake Juliet.
It all comes from here?
Yep. The whole lake wells out from this one point. It's also responsible for keeping it clean. Lake Juliet's been polluted a number of times, but the spring always restores its waters.
So even the current pollution will be cleaned up soon?
As long as the spring holds out.
That must be why Judd chose to put Ryan's grave here. The spring restores it all. Pretty.
What a beautiful spring. This is the source of Lake Juliet. How do I get over there? Oh, I see. Well, I can't just run through the water. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, there's a camera that's been left here. The kaleidoscope. Born an angel.
This is Ryan's grave.
So your mom brought you here 13 years ago.
I think this will be the last time I come here, Ryan. Judd left his most precious possession with you. So I'll leave mine here too.
Born an angel.
I remember what she said.
You make me whole. Gone too soon, you leave me hollow.
She said Judd left his most precious possession here.
Let's take a look around.
There's an inscription on the gravestone. Ryan Fitzgerald, 1980 to 1992.
Ryan was only 12 when he died. I've seen this before.
Looking through this always made Sayoko miss Japan.
Dad.
What is it?
Check it out. Ryan's mom gave him this kaleidoscope. He told me when we were talking at the cottage, he said he had to undergo treatments as a kid. That's when he would give it to Mom for safekeeping.
Undergoing treatment must have been what Judd called erasing his memories.
And because of that, Ryan died. Mom must have come here to return it. That's why she was here 13 years ago.
There's a cherry blossom design at the top of the gravestone.
What's this?
Stone tiles engraved with the letters are lined up on the gravestone.
What's this say?
Born an angel, you make me whole. Gone too soon, you leave me hollow.
Judd dedicated this message to his son. Huh?
What's up?
It looks like there's some sort of trick to this gravestone. Are the stone tiles some sort of key?
A key?
One last puzzle. Cherry blossom designed at the top of the grave. Ryan Fitzgerald. Epitaph. There's stone titles engraved with letters. Oh.
Oh.
I knew it. There was some mechanism to it.
Huh?
The tiles reset after 4 presses, so I have to be careful. There must be a keyword.
No good.
I have nothing here, right? Yeah, I don't think the cat and the boat are helping me here. Or the rainbow stone. We can take a look at the kaleidoscope.
Ah.
This cherry blossom design was on the grave too. Oh. Like cherry blossoms. I don't know what I'm looking for. There's somewhere where letters might appear. I don't see anything. No. I can keep rotating it, but I don't think it's doing anything. Oh, hold on a second. I see, hold on. These are, okay, hold on a second. Go to where anything close. E L L-O... Well, I can guess. Love. Pendant of some kind.
It opened. Dad, check it out. There's a picture inside.
I don't know why the background audio is being really weird on the Elgato and cutting out like that.
Look at his smile.
The music is fine, but like there's a background like noise effect audio. Maybe it's the waves?
He looks so happy.
I never would have guessed. Judd stole Sayoko's memories, and yet what he cherished the most was the memory of his child.
Dad?
Hello, Ashley.
Ryan!
Yup.
You still remember me?
Of course I do.
When you and I met in the another room, I attempted to delete the memory data you have of me, but it seems I never gained full access to your hippocampus.
What did you do to my dad?
I have suspended his consciousness. It is only temporary. He will not perish.
Oh, thanks.
He is not required for our current discourse.
I think I finally understand, Ryan. You used the another through security cameras. It's how you made me see you.
That's correct. What you see right now is only in your mind. This image is temporarily ingrained in your memory. I am currently manipulating your perception.
You took advantage of Sophia in the same way. But I'm not like her. I won't let you do whatever you want.
Interesting. Sayoko said the same thing to Judd.
Your life's work is to complete the another. I will not allow you to squander your brilliance. Especially for something as foolish as family. I forbid it! Get back to work this instant! That's an order!
The another is more than your precious research. I will not allow myself to be used.
Your eyes look so much like Sayoko's did back then.
You could see it from where you were.
Ashley, why are you here? I don't understand.
I thought coming here would help me figure everything out.
What do you mean by everything?
My mom came to this island 13 years ago. I thought if I could remember that moment, it would all fall into place. I would understand why she came to Lake Juliet. Why the memory of my mother knew about you. Why you appeared to me. And tried to revive her.
I see.
I want to know. I want to know the truth about you.
A drive for knowledge. I have always felt that too. Why was I born? What is my purpose?
What are you talking about?
I've never encountered someone like you. Someone who wished to know me. I understand. I will tell you the truth.
No.
Here lies Ryan Fitzgerald.
But that's
because
not
he
you.
existed, I now exist. Judd's son. The another's first ever test subject. Ryan lost his mother at a young age. This left a deep wound on his heart. He closed himself off, no longer allowing himself to feel. Judd wanted to heal that wound, thereby restoring his son's emotions. He attempted to do this with the another, which was still just a prototype at the time. However, the experiment failed. Ryan was left paralyzed, and later died. Ryan's memories were extracted during that experiment. They were recorded to liquid memory and stored in a tank in JC Valley's basement storage. And that tank containing liquid memory is where I was born. The first human to notice was your mother.
There's no mistaking. The stored memory data is changing. The liquid memory is producing new episodic recollections on its own?
I don't know how it happened. Sayoko referred to me as a conscious life form, born from Ryan's memory data.
Born from memory data?
Interesting.
The first thing I remember is the feeling of swimming through a sea of memories. The human memory is truly a fascinating thing. It starts with sense, and then there is information. And beyond that, knowledge. Each memory has a different emotion. Longing, loneliness, fear, regret, happiness. I am proof that Ryan was alive. I read his memory and I learned. And I slowly grew.
My mom never told Judd about you?
She reported her findings, but Judd quickly dismissed them. He said that self-propagation of memory data is impossible. He was exactly the person Ryan's memory made him out to be. A genius scientist willing to do anything to further his research. Even sacrifice his own family. Self-righteous, refusing to hear anyone else's opinion. Unlike Sayoko, he never tried to understand me. Once she left, Judd would glance at the tank every so often, and then one day, he started talking to it. He said,
"I'll find a way to revive you, Ryan."
He continued developing the Another alone. He also started a new experiment, an experiment to overwrite memories using the Another. Judd began writing Ryan's memory data onto other subjects. It was his attempt to revive his son.
Oh, Jesus.
Carrying out these experiments required him to create many copies of Ryan's data. He extracted his test subjects' memories and accumulated them all into liquid memory.
Was his experiment successful?
It was not. It was impossible to complete the Another without Sayoko. The ability to overwrite memory never came to fruition. He abandoned its development and sealed up the lab housing the Another. And then, 6 years ago, a terrible storm tore through Lake Juliet. JC Valley lost power and the building was destroyed. The tanks storing liquid memory were damaged. They leaked into the lake. This was liquid memory that contained not only Ryan's memories, but many others. It became one with the water. So in a way, it felt like this lake had become my brain. Over time, I was able to access JC Valley's network. This, in turn, allowed me access to all sorts of information. That's when I learned of Sayoko's murder. I learned a lot from Judd's computer, including that it was Bill who killed Sayoko, and that whoever he was working for was connected to Judd.
What?
How could you? Why did you murder Sayoko?
From the very start, the Another project was conducted in secret. Sayoko and I were handpicked by the lab's head to carry the project forward. You were just a researcher, a useful tool. We started making real progress. But then Sayoko betrayed us. You two stole our research, hid it in your home. So I gave Sayoko one more chance that night. I told her to return the research, and return to the fold.
I see. So if Mom knew all this, is that why she tried to protect the another?
Ashley, it wasn't until I learned of Sayoko's death that I finally understood the sorts of moments that can produce such strong emotions. I had never felt more. And yet, at that moment, all I felt was sadness. And all I wanted was to ask Judd, why did Sayoko have to die?
Did you ever meet Judd?
I did. He was in the process of developing the remote another at the time. I infiltrated the system to gain access to him.
Did you kill him, right?
What are you?
Judd looked both surprised and confused when I appeared before him. He reached out to see if I was real, but he couldn't touch me, so he simply stared at me for a long while. And then I asked him, why did Sayoko have to die? He remained silent. He simply looked at me with an expression I couldn't interpret. So I asked him once more, why did Sayoko, the only person who knew me, have to die? He didn't answer my question. Instead, he muttered my name.
Ryan.
At last, he understood the nature of my existence. He looked at me with eyes that had grown old, and he trembled. What emotion do you suppose he was expressing?
Judd died, right? After learning about you?
Yes. Both Sayoko and Judd were gone, so no one else in the world knew of my existence. And yet, I continued to exist in this lake.
That sounds so lonely.
All this time, my mind was occupied with a single thought. Why do I exist? But I couldn't find an answer. After a while, I grew interested in the another left behind by Sayoko and Judd. I wanted to complete it. I was the one Bill sent the another's source code to.
No way.
Using that data, I was able to complete the prototype another.
But why?
It was simply a task to prove I exist. I didn't have a specific goal beyond that. Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley. He started investigating things no one had looked into before. Do you know why he came here? Did he tell you?
I didn't know at first, but I do now.
Why did Richard come to JC Valley? No. Did he come here to complete another? Isn't find the rose.
No?
Okay. It is Sayoko's truth. Okay. Wording was a little weird on that one.
I need to find out why she was here.
Right.
Because if I do, I think it will reveal the truth behind her death.
My dad wanted to know why my mom came here. Ryan, we had no idea. We didn't know her memory data was inside her pendant.
I see.
But how did you know? How did you know about the pendant?
I was monitoring Rex's computer. He kept a journal on it. He wrote about hiring your father. He wrote, "Should I tell Richard about Sayoko's pendant?" When Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley, he was still seeking the truth of what happened to Sayoko. He found the data that Bill had sent. That's when he started piecing together the secrets around the Another and the secret lab. He began looking into the lake pollution too. He was close to figuring out that the pollution was liquid memory. It was around then I started to feel cornered. After all, the substance polluting the lake is me. I don't have much time left.
Yeah, it's being washed away.
I've come to understand this. If the lake is purified, cleansing itself of the liquid memory, I will disappear. In other words, I will die.
Oh no.
That's when Dr. Robbins invited you here. When you arrived at the campsite, you were wearing Sayoko's pendant. I wanted to see her. Just one last time. That pendant contains memories of Sayoko. And I'm sure they remember me. That's why I tried to use the Another and you. Sayoko's daughter. I wanted to revive her. But the RAS was her way of preventing that. She showed me the error of my ways. Using the Another to prove my existence was wrong. I know that now. That's it. That's everything. I wanted you to know. This is my truth.
Ryan? What's happening to you? Wait, are you trying to erase my memories of you?
You will forget me.
No, Ryan! That's... Ryan, look! Look at this!
Remember you.
It's a message from my mom. When you tried to write my mom's memories onto me, she told me something. She said a person can live forever as long as someone remembers them.
Sayoko.
Thank you, Ryan. Because you remember her, my mom lives on. And thanks to that, I got to see her.
Ashley, will you remember me? Even if I disappear.
Yes. I won't forget the person Mom discovered. I'll remember you forever.
Please. Show me the RAS again. Thank you, Sayoko. I can finally be at peace.
Ashley?
Dad, Ryan disappeared. He touched the RAS and now he's gone.
What?
He told me about Mom. And why he appeared to me.
What did he say? Tell me everything.
After that, Dad and I took the boat back to JC Valley. He took me to his lab and I took a nap on his cot. He and Rex had a long conversation.
Yeah, you think?
Dad was with me when I woke up. He told me it's time to go home. We didn't talk much on the walk back to the cottage. We didn't need to tell each other what we were thinking. We just knew. We were thinking about Mom.
Honestly, you two. I had a funny feeling after our phone call yesterday. I got worried, so I came to make sure everything was all right. Only to find you two were out all night?
Well, it's just that, so much happened and...
For real, Jessica. It was a lot.
Well, go on.
It's all my fault. I got Ashley mixed up in a big mess.
Don't listen to him. It was my idea to go to that island. Dad kept me safe, Jessica.
And it's all thanks to Ashley that we learned about Sayoko.
At least you two are getting along.
Huh?
Aren't you glad you agreed to the trip?
Yeah, actually. I have so much to tell you, Jessica.
I can't wait to hear it all. When does the bus home arrive?
We still have a little time. I'm gonna go say bye to everyone.
Oh, one more thing. Can you return the keycard to the guest house? I've already checked us out.
Sure thing.
So, looks like you bought a ton of souvenirs, huh?
Hey, you said you were buying, man.
Yeah, they had some really cool stuff. I really feel like I bonded with Lake Juliet, you know? Everything just felt so special to me.
Oh, yeah. That's good to hear.
Dad, check this out.
That looks familiar.
Remember the keychain with the gate key to the Edward mansion?
That takes me back. This used to be the only kind of thing the guest house sold. Looks like they've expanded their options.
What do you think of the mascots?
I think they're pretty charming, actually.
Then you get one too. We can match.
That's a good idea. I'll pick one up.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's like literally like everyone, what the fuck? Okay, give me a second. Truth of memory. I assume we're almost done. Alright, let's start with basically everyone. Judd. On Ryan's grave on the island at the lake, Judd had hidden his most precious possession. It was the little locket with a picture of Ryan smiling inside. The thing Judd loved more than anything was his son. He loved Ryan with his whole heart and wanted to save him from the trauma he'd already lived through. That's why he was desperate enough to try using another before it was ready. He just wanted to bring Ryan back with the data from the liquid memory. Just like my dad, Judd was a kind father who loved his family and would have done anything for them. We learned the truth about Ryan on the small island in the lake. The Ryan that appeared to me was a conscious life form born from the memory data left by Judd's son Ryan. He was controlling Bill and Sophia in order to complete the Another, but I still don't think I can forgive them for what they've done. And the reason he went through all of this was to see my mom. He just wanted to see the first person who noticed his existence and the only one who remembered him. But Mom wouldn't allow it. She let me the RAS, which was the ability to stop memories from being overwritten. She told me that Ryan what's doing is wrong. You don't have to do things like that, Ryan. Even if the lake cleansing itself causes your consciousness to disappear, Mom and I will both remember you. We'll remember that you existed, and from now on you'll live inside my heart, alongside memories of my mom. You'll be a part of my precious memories forever. Sophia, a researcher at JC Valley. She's one of Dad's coworkers and also an agent of the organization that sent Bill to steal the Another data. Sophia was Ryan's accomplice, but their goals couldn't have been more different. The reason Sophia wanted the Another data was simple. She wanted to sell it for a boatload of cash. Harming so many people, using my mom's research for selfish purposes, I can't forgive that. We all banded together and were able to capture Sophia. We can breathe a bit easier now, but we don't know when someone will come for the Another next. I'll never let anyone use it for selfish reasons. Not after Mom sacrificed her own memories to seal it away. I'll make sure her final wishes are respected. Just like Dad said, Bill and Ryan were working together. Ryan said they weren't really working together, but in the end they stole Another development data from Dad, so the details are kind of beside the point. This is the first time in 2 years that I've talked about Bill. The memory of him is still pretty painful. We'll never know what was really going on with him, but I wonder if he had a reason for what he did. Greg Davis, the newspaper reporter who'd been investigating the true cause of the Lake Juliet pollution for the past 5 years. He was lurking around the campground in a black suit and sunglasses, and I was really suspicious of him, until we found out who he was. I'll bet Greg is about to publish a new article with the truth we just learned about the lake pollution. And once that's out in the world, it'll clear Matthew's dad's name. I look forward to reading it. The reason Mom visited the island 13 years ago was to return Ryan's kaleidoscope and say her final goodbye to him. She must have known then that her memories would be erased. That's why she took me all around the lake, soaking up the nostalgia. Mom saved me twice. Once 13 years ago when she was killed, and once inside my own memories. I owe her my life a few times over. When our memories were all swirled together, we saw a bunch of her memories of me and Dad. She seemed happy to see them one last time. Her memories are gone now, but I've made new ones of her that aren't going anywhere. She'll be with her in my heart forever. Mom's pendant contained the memories Judd stole from her, which Rex secretly converted to liquid memory. I was sad to learn what happened to Mom at JC Valley all those years ago, but Dad was absolutely shocked by it. Maybe Mom kept it secret all this time to protect us. It's a relief that the Another data didn't end up with the bad guys and that Sophia's been caught. Dad's gonna stay at the lab to help Rex, so I guess he won't be coming home anytime soon. But I've already proven to myself that I can be okay without Dad, and I can support him doing what he wants to do. I think it's what Mom would have wanted too. Besides, I can just come here and visit him when I want, and get a yummy salmon rice burger from Bob while I'm here. That's great. He could still be a better father. Come on now. Work isn't everything. The director of JC Valley, Rex, and is Elizabeth's father. When everything was all over, Rex showed me and Dad a photo of Judd, the former director, and his son Ryan. Ryan lost his mother when he was just a boy. He completely withdrew, and his father made him the first test subject for the Another trials. Mom and Rex helped run them, but it was Judd who made them do it. And during those experiments, Ryan died. Judd wanted Mom to continue her Another research, but she refused. He made her delete her own memories of Another, but along with those, she lost her memories of me too. Rex gave her a pendant with her liquid memories inside because he felt sorry for her. Rex learned about everything Judd had been up to only after he took over. The pollution in the lake is liquid memory, but Judd covered that up. He also used another technology to control the local residents remotely. Rex admitted that he continued to cover up what Jed did, but he knew one day that he would have to deal with the consequences. JC Valley has to change, and he understands that it's his job to do it. The biggest shock was learning that Ryan wasn't real. He was created by the remote in another system. Still, with the truth about everything coming out, I feel like there's more hope for the future. You know this game is set in America because the big corporation that has covered up massive ecological and human experimentation is going to get off scot-free and no one is going to go to jail and they're going to be continued to allow to operate. Truly, that is America. Alright. I wonder how Matthew's doing now. I'm sure he and Michael are still catching up, but I should write him a letter when things get back to normal. What happened 5 years ago was heartbreaking, but I know Matthew will be fine. You're not alone, Matthew. Just like I have Dad and Jessica, you've got Michael and Greg. Together, you can deal with anything. Plus, you'll always have me rooting for you. After I left the another room, Rex told me Judd's secret and the truth about Mom, along with all the sad stuff that Ryan went through. The Ryan I met was just an illusion, but I talked to him like a real person. It's hard to believe. To help me remember what Mom said 13 years ago, I went with Dad to a little island on the lake, where the real Ryan is buried. I met Ryan again there and found out that the whole truth about him and why he wanted to bring Mom back. A storm 6 years ago damaged the lab and made a bunch of Ryan's liquid memory leak out, which polluted the lake and made his consciousness a kind of memory ghost. But the clean water coming out of the spring on the island is slowly clearing out the pollution, and Ryan's fading. He'll disappear completely pretty soon, but I'll never forget him. Mom found him and will keep his memory alive. It's been an incredible and long day. I learned stuff I didn't know about my parents, met new friends, and made memories I'll treasure forever. Jessica thought I sounded different when she called yesterday and was worried enough about it to come out to the cottage and check on me. Which reminds me that I forgot to tell Dad she called. Oops. She seemed really happy to see me and Dad getting along so well. She's been worried about us for a while, but the last 24 hours have helped me see Dad in a much better light. Have they? And I plan to be the daughter he deserves. He deserves? He should be the father that you deserve. So you can relax about us, Jessica. Elizabeth Alfred. We've had quite a day, haven't we? When I first met Elizabeth, she came charging in with a bad attitude. Now that I know the whole story, I get it. Who's this strange girl talking to the guy she likes? There's nothing between Tommy and me, of course, but she just saw red. It doesn't help that she had so much to deal with. Her family, the band, but once we opened up to each other, I started to see why people like her so much. I think she figured some things out too, and it looks like the band might just make it. If they're able to get the big deal band contest, then I'll be able to see Elizabeth sing live. I still haven't had the chance, so I'm really looking forward to it. I need a rival musician to keep me sharp. The drummer in Tommy's band, Janet, she's really friendly, and her natural cheerfulness is great for bringing people together. I'm really impressed by how open-minded she is. That's actually the whole reason I was able to make peace with Elizabeth. Janet told me a lot of what Elizabeth has been through, which helped me realize that we have more than a few things in common. Without Janet, I never would have come around on Elizabeth, so I owe her a lot. I really respect her passion for music too. I totally get her love for her band and the desire to go pro. Janet has her hands full with the band issues, but at least it seems like Elizabeth resolved her personal issues at this rate. I'm sure the band will be back to full force in no time. Then they'll be able to play with the contest they've been working so hard for, which means I'll get to see them at the venue. I'm looking forward to talking more about music with them. Can't wait. Tommy is also in a band, playing lead guitar and writing their songs. Looking back, I went through a lot with Tommy. When I had my bag stolen and was feeling awful, he was just a slacker keeping me from getting checked in at the campsite. Then he accused me of stealing food from the storage room. I also got roped into his band's internal troubles, but you know what? It was all worth it. Tommy's an amazing guitar player, and under all that slacking and cluelessness, a good person. I'm glad I came to Lake Juliet, because I've met cool people like Tommy. I hope to see him and the others at the Big Deal Band Contest, and maybe someday be a guitar player on his level. Dan Maxwell. I feel like I'm always making extra work for Dan. Even though he helped me look for my stolen bag, I lied to him when we snuck into the boathouse. And even though he told me to tell him I found Matthew, I kept it a secret the whole time. Sorry, Dan. But he seems like the sort of cheerful guy that would just laugh and say, all's well that ends well. I hope. Dan, I'm sure being a forest ranger is hard work, and I hope you keep taking care of Lake Juliet, even if some teenage girls accidentally make it harder for you. The owner of the restaurant Bob's Food Hut. The salmon rice burger that Bob made for me was so good. I had a great time with him, hearing stories about Dad and how they spend their time. I'm also grateful that he still remembers Mom all these years later. Of course, for Bob, that was the fateful day that inspired his famous salmon rice burger. But even so, it's nice to have this little bit of her immortalized. Anytime I want a memory of Mom, I can come here and have a salmon rice burger for her. And I'll be back here to visit Dad lots, so I should have lots of opportunities to put burgers on his tab. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. When I first met her, she got really mad at Matthew and me being in her yard. I thought she was scary. And then she gave us this amazing homemade tea and told us all sorts of stories. I really owe Charlotte a lot. Most importantly, Matthew got his memories back thanks to her letting us into the clock tower. Thank you, Charlotte. That reminds me, while searching for the keys to the clock tower, we found a letter from her daughter, Olivia. I couldn't interpret the look of on Charlotte's face as I read it to her. They had a fight some time ago and hadn't spoken to each other since, but I guess Charlotte never stopped worrying about her daughter. The letter said Olivia was pregnant, and I'm sure Charlotte wants to see her grandchild. I could tell she was at least a little happy when she learned the news. I hope she gets to see her grandchild, and I hope she gets a chance to talk to Olivia and repair their relationship. Alrighty. And that's that. Alright, let's see if we can get out of here now. I can't imagine there's that much more to this game.
Stay safe, Ashley. I'll be home on the weekends. I'll see you then.
Got Mom's pendant back. It's a bit early for the bus. Be nice to see everyone one more time before I go. Whoop.
Hi, Ashley. Are you heading home?
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
No, I should be thanking you.
I've got my work cut out for me. First, we need to seal up the files on the Another and clean the lake.
And of course, we'll compensate the community for the pollution. I imagine there's more paperwork than research on the horizon.
Sounds tough.
All in a day's work for a director.
Y'all realize y'all still killed somebody, right? Like, y'all killed a kid. Y'all killed a 12-year-old kid.
One more thing. I'm sorry to keep your father here. We'll need him to help rebuild JC Valley.
I get it.
Or it could go under. We could stop.
I'll cheer him on while he does what he does best.
I feel like we've reached a point where we've done enough.
I'm sure that's what Mom would have wanted. Just take care of him, okay?
Thank you, Ashley.
It's that American capitalistic
Oh, and I hear you and Elizabeth have started getting along. Thanks for that, too. It's too bad she isn't here to say goodbye. I wonder where she is. I think Janet's hanging out at Bob's place, but Well, at any rate, take care of yourself. Come and visit anytime.
I'll be back, for sure.
I want to see if I can talk to Charlotte real quick, and then I'll come back and go to Bob's, which I imagine is where most everyone will be for one big little party. Wrong button. One more save here.
Last time I was here...
Hold it right there.
Charlotte!
Did you find Matthew?
Yeah. He remembered everything. He figured out where his dad is too, so he went to see him.
Is that so? I'm glad. It seems this meddlesome young lady was helpful after all.
Oh, harsh. Here I thought you might be about to thank me. You're sure in a good mood. Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, nothing major. I'm just going to have a visitor soon, is all.
Oh, who's coming?
I called my daughter, and she started crying on the phone, poor thing. She's visiting today. Honestly, shouldn't she have just told me before running off and eloping?
Aw, come on, Charlotte. Just be happy to see your daughter. You're about to meet your grandchild for the first time.
Did you say something, dear?
No, nothing. I'm heading home after this.
Oh, I see. My garden will be thankful for the reduced foot traffic.
Are you sure you aren't actually sad? Maybe even just a little?
Visit Lake Juliet again. Okay, Ashley?
I'll be back for sure, Charlotte. Take care.
Alright. Let's go and see everyone at Bob's. Imagine this is where most people will be. I would hope. Well, only Janet and Bob, huh?
Hey, what's up?
I'm about to catch my bus home.
What? No way! I was looking forward to hanging out. I guess you'll just have to come back soon.
I definitely will.
Elizabeth said she's gonna come back to practice.
That's great.
I didn't think Tommy or I got through to her, but then, boom, mine changed. Don't suppose you had anything to do with that?
Maybe.
Nah, not really. I just cleared the air a little. And I think we may be friends now?
Friends with Miss Moody? Impressive. Which means I must be pretty impressive too, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Bye.
See ya.
Well, if it isn't Miss Ashley.
Hi, Bob. I'm on my way home.
Aw, what a shame. Safe travels. And don't be a stranger, you hear?
Oh, I'm definitely stopping by whenever I visit my dad.
Looking forward to it. Your friends will miss you, but the salmon rice burger will miss you even more.
I'll be dreaming of that burger.
And I'll make sure the tab goes to Doc
My
Robbins it
dad.
is.
Of course. I guess I can check and see. Oh, nope, I can't. Alright, cool. So then that must be there out here. Someone's up there. Someone's by here. Oh, that's Gina. Let me check that. Oh, there's Dan.
Hey there, Ashley.
Hi, Dan.
You've always got a cheerful greeting for me.
I'm just about to head home.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't track down your bag.
Oh, I should have told you. I actually found it.
Did you know? Well, that's good news.
By the way, about that runaway,
You mean Matthew? Oh, that's all taken care of. His uncle got in touch with me. Sounds like Matthew made it to his dad safe and sound.
that's great news.
Your efforts really helped save him, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh, geez. I don't know.
You know, there's something I'd like you to consider. Have you ever thought about becoming a forest ranger? You're a natural protector.
What? I'll give it some thought later, okay?
I'll be waiting to hear back.
See you later. Hey, Gina.
Oh, Ashley. I was out for my first stroll in a while, hoping I'd run into you before you headed home. The director told me about the remote and other.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
So much has happened. You must be exhausted.
Nah, I'm fine. But what about you? Are your injuries all right?
Oh, that was nothing major. I'm stronger than I look, you know?
I had a feeling. Thanks, Gina. I was able to hang on because you were there with me.
Come hang out again soon, okay? I'll be here enjoying the view. And working with the director and Dr. Robbins, of course. We're going to continue our research in ways that will really help people.
Take care of my dad for me.
Leave him to me.
I'll see you next time. Tell Ian I said bye too.
You got it. Take care, Ashley.
Let's go. Oh, there's Princess and Elizabeth.
Going somewhere, Ashley?
Yeah, the bus stop. I'm heading home.
Already? That's too bad. I heard things got crazy at JC Valley. My dad told me about it.
Yeah, things got a little crazy.
I heard about Sophia, too. It was hard for Dad to talk about, but he told me everything.
I'm glad you talked with him.
How are things with your dad?
Better. I mean, there's still a lot I don't get, but better.
Dad's right. One other thing. I'm sorry for being so rude to Matthew. I didn't know the truth, and I said some pretty mean things.
If it's bothering you, why don't you send him a message? I'm sure Dan has his contact info.
Yeah, good idea. Honesty is the way to go, right?
Yeah. And text me while you're at it.
Oh, please. As if I'd ever do that.
What?
I'll just have to see you at the band contest.
I guess you're right.
I have a song that only I can sing.
I can't wait.
Then I'll see you there. Later.
You bet.
Ah, okay, I can't. So drop off the card in the guest house and get on our way.
No slacking off today, right?
Let's
Lake Juliet.
Hey now, no one works harder than me.
That's your line, huh?
Your dad already checked out. Now I just need the keycard.
Here you go.
Seems like you had a pretty eventful vacation.
Not wrong. But I think it'll be a good memory.
Glad to hear it. At the end of the day, I really like this place. I'm glad what went down didn't ruin it for you.
You're not so bad, Tommy.
Just figuring that out? Well, once you return the keycard, you won't be able to get back in. Have you said all your goodbyes?
I think so.
Yep. All done.
And there you are.
I guess the only one I didn't say goodbye to was Ian.
Officially checked out.
Thanks for everything.
Don't know if that makes a difference.
No worries.
But I saved before I said all the goodbyes, so.
Ashley! Keep on rocking. I'll see you at the band contest.
See you there.
Oh, Lake Juliet.
All right. Time to go. And there's Jessica.
Ashley,
The bus will be here any minute.
if I may.
Did you forget anything, Ashley? I think I'm ready.
The day before my 14th birthday started off pretty bad. But on that day, I reunited with my dad, and the rest became a memory I'll never forget. 2 years passed. I turned 16. I went to see Dad, and the trip started off pretty bad. So much happened in just a single day. But it became another precious memory. I finally understand who my mom really was. I'll keep those 2 days close to my heart. Behind the door to my memories. With Mom. Forever.
Well, there we go. Oh, this is quite nice. I can't wait for this to get dinged by DMCA. This is a really cool ending credit sequence. These were a really nice pair of games to play. They were really nice. I really enjoyed them. You know, the puzzles weren't too difficult. Oh, he voices both of them in the English version. I said Cliff Fox, I think is the captain's true name.
I can't help it but to think the good things and the miseries. Fighting this fight, I know.
You know, the puzzles were never really too difficult, but yeah, some of them required some thought and process. I mean, I didn't figure out what a left directional arrow key looked like for a while. But, you know, I figured it out eventually. That's cute. That's so cute, man. Oh, they reunite. Oh. Oops, sorry. Gina. We're gonna see Ian at the end of this? Yup. Oh, and that's the... Oh, it's the staff credits. I thought that was going to be the new illustration on the front. What? Seriously. Really, truly. It was really nice. They were nice, casual, short games. They told some interesting stories. The puzzles were kind of fun. I think I liked some of the puzzles on average more in Two Memories than in the second game. I just think I liked, you know, the invisible ink and the coins and the doing all this stuff. And you had a couple of that stuff, right? You had the keys. You know, the keys were a good example of that in this game, but it was a lot more like find the code, put in the code. The clock tower times was nice, you know. But I think a lot of it was more like find this item, combine these two items together, you know. Unlock this door. Drive this boat. You know, this RC boat. So I think I enjoyed the puzzles more in the first game overall. The second game was nice. I think it had to a degree, it had a stronger story. I think the subplot of trying to figure out Dee's memories was I think a stronger subplot overall than kind of like the kind of sort of subplots that were in the second game. You know? But there were still some interesting story elements. And overall, I think I'm really glad that I played these two games. It's a bit longer. It has been like 5 hours to wrap this up. But I hope anyone who's watched this or is watching this, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a fun time. And I hope you're drinking water and eating food, getting sleep, trying to take care of yourself the best that you can. Because that's all we can do really in this world. Is try to take care of ourselves and take care of our loved ones. Be there for them when they need us. I still stand by that I think Richard is a terrible father. He's learned nothing from 2 games of the work, and the game kind of lets him off scot-free. I'll stand by that. I think he has a lot to learn when it comes to being a good father. You know, can't come home on the weekends, but I can go out fishing. But seriously, I hope people have enjoyed this. You know, these 2 playthroughs of these 2 games. Hopefully it didn't infuriate anyone too much when I got stuck on puzzles. Oh. That's cool. I wish we got to hear their song though. Maybe that was in essence was their song. No, okay. Oh, an outfit for Ashley has been locked. This outfit is only available in 2 memories. Ah. Vintage clothes. You now change Ashley's outfit. Do you want to change it before starting the game? You won't be able to change it once you've started. I see. So you can... Alright, well now I'm stuck on this page. I can't go back. So that's cool. I just wanted to see what the clothing option was. But yeah, that's where I'll end it. That's where I'm wrapping up. It's been over 5 hours here to wrap this up, but I felt like, I mean, where I was, you know what, another 3.5 hours. There would have been only an hour and a half to wind it up. So I think that's good. This next week, streams are going to be a little weird. Stream schedules are going to be a little weird because I got to work a lot of nights. So we'll probably do a couple early streams. I'll probably change the days that I'm streaming. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do because with everything so hectic and crazy, I don't know if I want to start a next major playthrough. I'm thinking I'm going to start Ace Attorney, the first Ace Attorney games next. But I want to make sure that I have enough time and I'm not doing random stuff. So maybe I'll check out something like a short hike, just a kind of chill, casual game, not in the same vein as these kind of narrative adventure games. But yeah. So for now, what I'll do is I'll say and sign off with this is thank you all. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Drink your water, take your meds, get some sleep. And I wish you all the best. I hope you're having a good night, a good day, a good afternoon, a good morning, wherever it is you are in the world. And with that, bye-bye.